Markets are unpredictable, volatile, complex, but your trading journey doesn't have to be. Hola Prime TV is now live. Every trading day, join top coaches as they break down real-time setups, key levels, live trades across Forex, futures, and crypto. From Tokyo's early momentum, to London's open surge, to New York's high volatility action. We decode every move live. Get sharp analysis, clear strategies, and insights that actually make sense. And yeah, we don't just break down charts. We crack a few smiles too. Only on Hola Prime TV. This is more than content. This is infotainment and beyond.
Hey.
Happy Friday, everyone.
Hey.
How's it going?
Hey,
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Where you from? Wherever you're
Excellent.
from. TGIF, as
TGIF, that's right.
Tiger likes to call it.
Thank goodness.
How's your evening been? Your sleep? You're doing well?
Oh yeah, I got plenty.
Yeah.
I got plenty. My daughter was
Good stuff.
was saying she was going to sleep early yesterday. I'm like, what? This never happened. We all ate dinner, got in bed early. I feel like tired today. I'm super energized. I had a lot of sleep yesterday.
That's good.
Good deal.
Good too, yeah.
Yeah.
We'll need
Extra
a lot of
adrenaline on a
energy, so
Friday.
It's going to be a bit quiet before we kick off the news events a little bit later today.
Yeah.
Let's see how it
It's
goes.
the Nerds Holiday. NFP. Nerds Unite. That's right. It's it doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't really, unless they just have a shocker of a release, it could be a little more tame than last time. I mean, last time, remember, they missed the forecast by like 25%. I think it was like 100 something thousand.
Bad. I remember that.
And then they only had 73,000 jobs. So today, what is it? They are projecting 75,000. So I think that 2,000 increase, but that doesn't mean anything. If they miss by 10, 15, 20,000 again, like they did last time, then we could definitely see a spike like August 1st. So it's you just never know until the release happens.
You never know. It might be a non-event, right? Just nothing happens.
Yep.
No,
I'm sure
no
something
crazy
might
reactions, but we'll see. We shall see.
Yeah.
Cool. You guys got anything on the radar today? Something setting up on your side?
I still got I got back into that Nikkei short. I think that's when I got in on yesterday morning's session. took a small loss
That's
on
right.
that, but then I found a little bit better of a zone that was a little bit higher up, so higher time
Okay.
frame. We'll see if that one holds. I'm in that one short, and then WTI. I think that WTI is the one that I was in on yesterday morning session. Nikkei I found after the session.
Okay.
I got into it. So yeah, that WTI I'm still in. It's just been kind of boring. Just been kind of going sideways. So
WTI. Yeah. Yeah. I
my
was checking it out yesterday, and then I just didn't get in. I actually forgot that I had to attend a school thing yesterday.
oh, you going back to school, Richard? You going back to high school?
Finishing my high school diploma.
There you go. The GED.
No, it's my son's school stuff. Like
Yeah. What grade's he in?
like a parents' evening type of vibe thing. Just meet the teacher, like quarterly and that sort of stuff. So.
Oh yeah, they here in
That
the
went
U.S.
well.
they call that teacher in service day. I think.
Yeah,
I'm not sure what they call it here.
We also
What
call it
grade is?
something like that? Yeah.
Oh, okay. What grade is he in?
He's in grade 8 now, so he just went to
Okay.
what we call high school this year, and the other one, still got a year. He's final year next year in primary school, and he's also going to high school. So yeah.
Oh boy.
At least he'll be in the same
Time-
school,
it's
so you can don't have to go to different places and do pickups and all that sort of stuff. It gets quite tedious.
Oh, sounds exciting.
So forth.
Yeah, excited.
And both parents
Exciting
working,
age.
so we gotta try to figure out our lives, like timing wise. And then weekend
That's
hits
the
and
fun
it's
age.
just soccer. Sometimes I got tournaments for like the entire weekend, so it's like non-stop. But all good. I'm not complaining. It's just it can get quite
Eighth
tough
grade
sometimes, but it's all good. Love them to bits.
About the time we got to start worrying about pimples, right? 8th grade. About the time we got to start using this thing called deodorant.
No, they already started
You're those
using
ages.
that. I think the older one is starting to get a bit more interested in the ladies. So
Yep.
Oh, that's
That
what I was about to say.
when they play soccer, like at school or whatever, some sport, they got your little like entourage following and like screaming at them. It's like, reminds me of my old days. So pretty cool to see. They're obviously too shy to tell you about it too, So, I'll be a fly in the wall or spy in a car somewhere and just check them out to make sure they don't get up to any.
Make sure he's behaving.
Because I know all the tricks in the books, believe me. I'm sure you guys do too.
Been there, done that.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, it's the girls you
Right.
got to watch just as much. Make sure they're behaving.
Oh, yeah. No, for sure. Absolutely. No, thank goodness I don't have any girls, Michael. So you might turn grey sooner than me, although you're younger than me, I suppose.
I got a little bit of time, just a little bit.
You still have time. Still have time, believe me. But it goes fast in the blink of an eye. Before you know it.
Yeah, I mean,
Chris Jones.
I was just reflecting on that myself because I told you guys the other day I got an invite from our class president for our 25th anniversary, our 25th school anniversary, or graduation.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, wow, there's been 25 generations of graduates since I graduated. That's a 25-year-old young man, young woman. Like,
October, so goodness.
I don't have kids, but just thinking of it from that perspective.
Guys. Can you believe that?
Yeah.
It's brilliant.
I was talking with Coach Paul last night on Quiet Markets about how the summer's been flying by, and part of it has been just getting into the groove with the Hola Prime, right? We had a big old ramp up period and onboarding and just kind of going through the growing pains of the stream and everything, and it just seems like that in itself has made the time fly by. But it's been been a fun ride, that's for sure. So. Morning, FXJ.
Yeah, it definitely doesn't seem like we've been doing this for what, 6 weeks? These streams almost 6 weeks now. Does not seem like.
No, it doesn't.
No. Is it a bit more than 6 weeks? I don't know. Yeah, it's about 6 weeks.
Yeah,
right.
I think we started July 14th.
Yeah, mid-July.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah. So
July 14th.
7 weeks, basically.
Yeah, 7 weeks pretty much. Yeah. Good stuff. Good
Growing
stuff.
that portfolio.
Yeah, I got a chance to check out the Forex Fire.
Let's see if it continues. Sorry, Michael. I'm just reading FX.
I was checking out the futures kickoff session yesterday, and everybody was in the green. Sam had a banging day over like 11K. I don't know if you guys checked that out. He went in like 10 contracts.
I watched like 5 or 10 minutes of it. Didn't have to go to that thing. I think it was only up $200 or something by then. But jeepers, did he go to 11K? That's insane. Well,
$11,028.
Nice. Which nice. Wow, speaking of, so their next competition. Remember, Richard, we got told this on Slack. That's next Friday, right? Next Friday for their next 1 hour competition.
So I believe it will be every Friday, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they said they don't have the schedule out just yet, but they for sure are doing it next Friday. Yeah,
well,
so they'll probably
tell us more as well. So, guys, in the chat there, what they basically do during that session is that they have a little, competition amongst the coaches themselves, and see who can end up with the highest P&L. And it's for an hour, right? So, but they have a 2 hour session, but I think they just do it for an hour towards the end, or the last bit of their session. Really, really interesting. So go check that out, guys. I think you can participate as well if you're a viewer. Team up with who you're rooting for, and I think if they win or something, you win as well, something like that. Anyway, there'll be more information about that. Go check it out. Next week, Friday, I believe, is when the next one will be held. That being said, to everyone in the chat, welcome. Thank goodness it's Friday, right? We still have a lot of red folder events coming up a little bit later. Tiger will definitely tell us about that during his news segment. That's going to come up in just a while. And we also have, as always, a challenge account to be given away during this session. We're going to be giving away another Forex 5K challenge account, right? So if you've won this before, congratulations again from our side. But if you haven't and you would like to win, there's some instructions in the chat box over there. But it will also pop up on the screen here, I believe. Again, that 5K Forex challenge account will be given away during the session. So if you want to enter, please subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles of Hola Prime TV and global accounts. Keep on commenting during this live session, and please make sure that your email is in your YouTube bio, so we can contact you with that account details to get you set up, right? So we also pick winners based on who followed those steps. And again, this will be announced. The winner will be announced a little bit later. Generally, we do it around about 6 a.m. Central. So do stay tuned, guys. There will also be a 25K challenge account, and this time a futures challenge account to be given away during the futures session. So also do stay tuned for that, and please go watch those coaches and support them as well if you are interested in maybe going for the futures account instead. So that's what we have coming up today. Lots of freebies we've been giving out left, right, and center. So maybe it's time that we jump into the markets a little bit before we actually get to the news. I see you sharing your screen already, Tiger. Are you ready to rumble?
Yeah. So, I think when we left off yesterday, I was telling you how dynamic this list is as far as my top setups goes. And so the top one is the one that I saved right at the end of our stream. And then the bottom one is the one I just literally copied and pasted. So, just getting into it. It's slim pickings at the bottom, as you can tell. I mean, that's it. That's all the 5 or higher or minus 5 or lesses that I got. So gold has changed a couple points, dropped a couple points due to yesterday's PMI data. Let me do this actually. Thursday, just just for context, I'm going to copy and paste yesterday and today's report. I mean, economic calendar, just so we can see what's going on here. So yesterday, let me zoom in a little more on this. Okay, so yeah, yesterday we did have the normal weekly employment data, the unemployment claims, and then the NFP employment change. So those were both negative numbers for the dollar. Well, then we turned around an hour and a half later and had the PMI data come out, which was a very nice number when you're talking about the currency, when you're talking about the US dollar. So it's expansion territory. The previous number just limped across the expansion territory at 50.1. As always, expansion is anything 50 or above. Contraction is anything 49.9 or below. So, yeah, we crossed into that expansion the last time, but then yesterday we built it up even more. So 50.1, 50.9 was the forecast, but we blew that out of the water with a 52. So really strong Purchasing Managers Index reading. So as a result, our gold that we was looking at, because that was good for the dollar, by default, it's not so good for the metals, for gold and silver, right? So so gold went from a score of a 13 to a score of an 11, as we see here. Silver went from a score of 8 to it actually fell off the list completely. So it's now, I think, a 4 or a 3. So so because it was technically against, and I'm going to go ahead and delete or get that one out of the way, because it was against the bullish narrative for silver and gold. This is where a lot of people probably get it wrong as far as what they do. They just automatically assume, oh, okay, negative for gold and silver means I need to sell gold and sell silver. Well, it did have a decline for a short while. If I go over to gold, just as an example. So when that report came out at 9 a.m. my time, that would have been this red candle right there. So yeah, it dropped. And then on the other flip side, the dollar went up. But for gold specifically, it went down. But then because the overall score is still an 11, still a very bullish score, it flipped back around and kind of retraced the losses. So, and that's kind of where it's at now. It's kind of still just hanging out in the middle. But that's just something I wanted to point out. And that right there is why I follow the data as a collection, because while it may be negative, if we've got the prevailing winds blowing upward, well, I still want to remain long. So how does that negative report help? Well, I'm still looking forward to decline, obviously, into a demand zone, whether it be a smaller time frame or a higher time frame, to take the opposite side of that trade to buy it to the upside. So, yeah, nothing's changed as far as the demand zone I'm watching. I mean, I'm still watching this 30-minute demand down here. So, and again, I think I mentioned this yesterday. That's a long ways away. It's 3.5% away from this swing high. So it may not even get down there. And I don't really see a whole lot of good-looking demand zones in even the smaller time frames either. So perhaps something like this, I look to take a breakout trade of the London high, which would be up here at the moment. All right. So that's the Asian high. This is the London high here. So yeah, I'm just going to kind of keep an eye on some breakout trades, maybe some breakout retest, because even though it was negative for the gold and silver, I still want to buy this market, at some point. So that's kind of where I'm at. But yeah, just looking, and then obviously today, which I'll touch on this in the news piece as well. But yeah, as far as today goes, it may be Friday, but it's a packed day. Yeah, Canada's employment data is coming out at the exact same time as the NFP report. Yeah. So Canada has a previous minus 40,000 on the employment change. So looks like they are projecting to have a slight improvement today. Pretty good improvement, actually. And then unemployment rate, that might be slightly negative. So a little bit of a mixed bag on the Canada dollar. But as we all know, just because it's forecasted something doesn't mean the actual will be anywhere close, right? So as always, we just gotta be careful around that time for the Canada dollar. But then obviously at the exact same time we got the dollar data. So the average hourly earnings, which looks like it's going to stay the same, if they're correct, right? So what percentage
What's
of
up,
increase?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, what percentage of increase in hourly wage?
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. So yeah, that's obviously not the most important. The most important one we're looking at today is NFP. So remember NFP on August 1st, the last time we had this thing, it missed. It was 25% less than the projection. So we had, just as an example, on the USD JPY, we had a 200 pip drop in that first hour. So if we have a big miss, we could see the repeat. We can see a repeat of this. I mean, it's projected 75,000, but if we get a number of like 50,000, 55,000, well, that would be a pretty similar disappointment to the last time. So we could very easily see that same type of number. If we somehow get a number of 95,000, 100,000, well, we could see dollar yen fly up 100 pips or so, right? You just never know. So it's going to be a very, very volatile period, one way or the other, unless we just nail the expectation right on the head, which I don't know. I have the faith in them doing that.
Especially after last month.
Guys, just quickly, Christopher Doyley is up 25%. What's that, on his second phase already? And he started it yesterday.
Yes, sir. I saw that.
That's really good news, Christopher. Good stuff. Well done, man.
Keep it up. Keep it up. Don't change nothing. Just keep it up.
What's up, guys? I've been off the stream due to the new CEO of the house. She required feeding, rocking, and holding at all times. I understand how that all works. I used to walk up and down the hallway for them to fall asleep in the middle of the night at all times of the day. Actually. So, yeah.
Well, funny enough, same exact thing.
Don't last for a little while.
I was just about to say that, Richard. It only lasts for so long. I was just about to say that.
Absolutely. Then they grow growth spurts, like it's insane. But definitely the new CEO. Unless you got a cat in the house.
Yes.
That's great. That's awesome.
Well, I think they are.
Let's see.
Sorry,
here. So
just
no, you're good. I was just looking on second phase. So Christopher, you said you're up 25% and you just started yesterday. That's, first of all, congrats. That's quick. But as far as the risk reward, just be careful. It sounds like you're leveraging pretty hard, right? I mean, if you've been doing that for a while, that's one thing. But if you're newer, just be careful, because that sounds like a huge growth.
To win. Is that
let us know that. Yeah, because we got obviously a bunch of different sizes. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, just be careful, brother. We want you to be here 5 years from now, 10 years from now, right? Not flame out if you're leveraging too much. So just be careful. That's all we ask, for your sake, right? Gold, Lucky Man. Let's see who was. Oh yeah, Lucky Man was asking about gold. So yeah. So that's
right.
Just going back to gold real quick. Yeah, so we had that breakout Friday and closed. Let me get rid of this. That Friday breakout that we had above this 1, 2, 3, 4 times we closed at this little spot. I wrapped that blue rectangle around. We finally closed Friday above that, and we've just went off to the races. So what kind of plays do we have? Well, I'll be honest. I mean, that green line I drew yesterday is really my safest play, and it's a huge it's a huge discount. It's about a 3.5% discount from this swing low, but that's where I feel the safest about joining. So this is basically a break and retest, retested right into a 30-minute demand zone on top of that box. So that's my favorite spot. Now, if you're looking to obviously get in somewhere more near term, this leg right here has just been kind of lazy. Okay. So we had all this push up, but then we had some profit taking, right? Wednesday, some profit taking essentially. And then whenever we rounded that corner, it's been kind of lazy. So I mean, I kind of look at this as just like a chop city leg for that 24-hour period, right? Nothing too convincing. So maybe, honestly, it's kind of a no man's land for me with the way I trade, right? With using supply and demand. For me personally, it's just in a little bit of a no man's land. I mean, we can go down to some smaller time frames. I did identify this 5-minute demand zone just to keep an eye on it. But that was kind of created in the Asian session early Thursday. Well, early Thursday here in the U.S., I should say. But it just wasn't very convincing. I mean, it had that initial push up. Let's go in on this a little bit. So it pushed up, but it just didn't really have much of anything as far as like a fair value gap or a big volume spike. So again, this whole leg just looks kind of lazy to me. So I'm really not too excited about jumping in anywhere in this range. What would get me excited? Well, number one would be to drop all the way down to that 30-minute demand. But it's been on such a tear, I don't know if it's going to happen. It'd probably just keep going. So I think my favorite play on this is just to get another breakout. Like if we can get a breakout above this top from Wednesday midday here in the States, and then come back, maybe we could get some type of a demand zone to form in this leg, and then look to buy to the long side. Now, it's a little more of a longer-term play, but again, I don't really feel comfortable getting in on anything 5-minute frame, 15-minute time frame in this leg here. I mean, again, we do have this 5-minute demand zone, but it's just not that convincing, right? We didn't really get a big volume spike of any type. I do like how the zone formed in the oversold territory, though. That's one plus to it, okay, on my RSI. So it did form in an oversold territory. That's one thing it's got going, but this move up wasn't even strong enough to break through this little supply zone here. So that's the other thing. We had this little supply zone right here, and it came up to it, but then it got rejected pretty hard. Came up to it, just kind of went sideways. So it's trying to chew through it, but it wasn't like it's not like price left this zone and just came up here, right? It wasn't strong enough to break this area, and obviously wasn't strong enough to break that area. If they had come up like that and then come down, then that would have been a pretty decent buy. But because it was lazy and just kind of slow, steady grind, yeah, just kind of this whole leg just fell out of my favor, which obviously includes that demand zone. So, yeah, give me another breakout. Maybe we can form a demand zone along the way with a fair value gap to show strength. But otherwise, I don't really have anything for a play unless we break that top or we retrace all the way down. That's just the way I look at it as a supply and demand trader. But again, there's all kinds of other trading strategies that might have Michaels might even have a better trade plan on that. I don't know. So yeah, just being honest. I don't want to tell you something that's I don't want to make something up for you. I just straight up don't have a play on it.
Yeah, all good.
Thing is,
fair enough. Right, guys, it's I believe it's time for the news. We're going to be doing it.
Oh, are we doing 3:30? Okay.
In seconds from now. Are you ready with that, Tiger?
Yeah. Always ready.
Guys,
for you
in the chat,
boys.
we
Yeah.
got a Switch on over to Coach Tiger as he enters his newsroom studio, and he'll be bringing you the news, latest, upcoming, whatever's going to happen potentially today and so forth. It is rather entertaining, so please do watch it and enjoy. We'll be back very soon with some more charts. See you now.
Alrighty. All right, Forex Fire fam, stoke those engines and get ready to trade, because we have a monster of a Friday on our hands, all building to one massive, earth-shattering, portfolio-shaking event, the U.S. Non-Farm Payrolls Report, NFP. It is the Super Bowl of economic data. And frankly, the market has been doing stretches in the locker room all week, just waiting for this moment. So let's break down what happened yesterday and what we're staring down today. Yesterday was a bit of a mixed bag, a real one step forward, two steps back kind of dance for the US dollar. It tried to put on a brave face, but frankly, the data was about as inspiring as a lukewarm cup of coffee. The main event was the ADP private payrolls number, which seriously missed the mark, coming in at a paltry 54,000 new jobs when everyone was expecting a cool 65,000. It's like ordering a large pizza and only getting 6 slices. You're just left feeling a bit disappointed and still hungry. The only real bright spot, though, was the ISM Services PMI data, which actually improved, showing that the services sector isn't just alive, it's actually kicking. But overall, the message was clear. The U.S. labor market might be catching a bit of a cold, and everyone is waiting to see if today's NFP report confirms we need to call the doctor. Now, because of that soft data, the market has now all but priced in a rate cut from the Federal Reserve later this month. I'm talking about a 99% probability, people. It's basically a done deal. I did say at the beginning of the week we'll be going around that 90% level throughout the week. So we are at 99%. But the only question left is whether they'll go for a standard 25 basis point cut or break out the big guns with a 50-point jumbo cut. Even Fed officials are sounding cautious. Chicago Fed President Austin Goolsbee mentioned the labor market might be deteriorating, which is central banker speak for yikes. So the entire world is now hanging on today's NFP number to tell us just how panicked Jerome Powell and the gang should be when they meet later this month. So let's get to the main event. What are we expecting today? Well, economists are forecasting that the U.S. economy added around 75,000 jobs in August, with the unemployment rate ticking up slightly to the 4.3% level from 4.2% on the last report. Now, after that weak ADP number, a print anywhere near that 75,000 might actually be seen as a win. But if we get a real shocker, something below 50,000, then all bets are off. And we could potentially see an August 1st decline like we did the last time. That could send the U.S. dollar into a tailspin as traders price in that bigger jumbo rate cut. Conversely, if we get a surprisingly strong number above, say, 100,000, the dollar could catch a fierce bid as those aggressive rate cut bets get scaled back. It's all about expectations, and today they are balanced on a knife's edge. So while all eyes are on the U.S., we did get some other action across the globe. The UK released its retail sales figures, which actually came in better than expected, showing that the British consumer is still out there swiping their cards. The pound got a little bump, but let's be real. It's playing in the kiddie pool compared to the tsunami that is the NFP. And over in Canada, we get their jobs report too later today, same time as NFP, in fact, with expectations that their unemployment rate is also creeping higher. So the USD-CAD traders, USD-CAD currency pair traders, you don't get the day off either. All right. And the Japanese yen found some strength after President Trump formally signed that executive order to lower auto tariffs on Japanese imports. It is nice to see a trade story that doesn't involve someone threatening to blow something up for a change. And what about everyone's favorite shiny safe haven, gold? Well, gold is just chilling near its record high, sitting pretty around that $3,550 per troy ounce level like a king on its throne. It did correct slightly from its insane highs, but found solid support. A weak NFP print today could be its ticket to officially conquering that $3,600 level, as the dovish Fed is like rocket fuel for the yellow metal. But conversely, a strong number could see it retreat faster than I do from a salad bar. And silver is tagging along for the ride, also edging higher on those same rate cut expectations as well. So there you have it, everyone. The entire financial world is holding its breath for the 12:30 p.m. GMT report. It is the one report that can override everything else. My advice, make sure your risk management is tighter than a drum before this thing drops. Check your leverage, maybe move your stop losses a little further away from the action to avoid getting whipsawed out by that initial volatility. It is going to be a wild ride, so grab your popcorn, double check your charts, and let's get ready for the fireworks. This is Forex Fire, about to get licked. And as far as that time, once more, just to double mention that there, yeah, that's going to be 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, New York City time, for both the Canada employment numbers and, of course, the dollar NFP. So there you have it. That's all I got for the moment. Let's hop back into some charts. Back to you guys.
Thanks, Tiger. Everyone grab their popcorn.
Popcorn
Good
trade
stuff,
of the
good
day.
stuff. Yeah, good stuff.
Yeah. That's
Right,
popcorn trade of the day. Just so everybody knows what the popcorn trade of the day is, that's where you get whatever report's coming out. Find that closest asset. Get your bowl of popcorn, put it on a 1-minute chart, take your mouse and throw it behind your computer so you don't try to buy or sell anything, and just sit and watch the action on a 1-minute time frame. It's a good time to study. It's a good time to save your accounts. Again, until the volatility and the volume kind of goes back to normal. So,
Right.
there's that.
guys, I took a little trade while you were doing your thing.
Okay.
Probably
Show us.
The scalp, if you may. So if we can switch to my charts quickly, just talk you through that.
Hey.
A little stabby at the pound US dollar.
Been trading some currencies this week, huh?
Yeah. So very, very simply put, is simple setup. Whether it will work or not remains to be seen. This sort of move we've seen up here just drew a channel from a low to that high over there. Prior to where price is currently trading, price started to, find a little bit of resistance at the center channel line. This is blue line over here. Went above it, sort of retested it, and I got long. I wanted to get long a little bit lower down. So maybe a bit of a premature entry if you're looking at scalping. But in any case, I'm thinking price might head back towards that upper side of the channel. So taking a very small stab at it is probably what I'll be doing today, especially with that news coming up a little bit later. So, just trying to stay active, get some trades going. But size would be very, very small today, that's for sure. So that's the trade, 0.4 lots, long pound US dollar. Again, target at this upper channel line, and I've got my stop loss around about 1.3461. So that's the setup. Let's see what happens. Should we pause it back to you, Tiger? I believe you were still busy. Did you also get short? Oh, you already short that, weren't you? The Nikkei.
Yeah, So this is a continuation of the trades I entered yesterday. Yesterday, as far as here in the U.S. So that, so as far as those two go, that's what I kind of led off the show with. So so the Nikkei, this is the one that got me for a tiny loss in this area. I was going off of a supply a little further back, but I quite liked the higher time frame supply right here. So we're just trying to catch an ask on this thing. just for a higher time frame context. Yeah, yes. Well, it was the 4 hour. Let's see. Let me see here. I need to look at my other chart real quick, just so I can make sure I get this right. Coach Jay.
Hey, what's up? What's up?
Well, yeah, it looks better over here. So, yeah, we had that 4 hour supply, which was also at that 50% fib level that got touched nicely. This is the one that I had put an alert on all throughout these days here, and I just failed to put it on right before it touches. It had fallen off of my bearish list back to neutral, so I didn't really pay any attention to it, but I should have. So what happened? It hit that supply, hit that fib level perfectly, and just dropped. So now that I see that this leg is kind of broken, this trend line here, and it's looking pretty good overall. I've been trying to get a little bit of a retracement just to kind of catch in, jump into that move. So, yeah. So I tried one time yesterday, but then, well, I guess I need to go back to WTI real quick because I'm looking at this U.S. oil. It's pretty similar, but either way, the point is I'm just trying to catch one of these supply areas. So this one didn't work out too well. This one is the one I'm currently in. Got in on this one after it kind of spiked through this. It looks better on a 1 hour. So 1 hour time frame. Here's what happened. It's poked through and just got slammed down pretty hard. So when I saw that, I was trying to get in on this little breakout on a smaller time frame. So it kind of dropped for a bit, but it's retracing. So maybe we can go for a double top, or maybe Michael's famous half a bat, right? We'll see if we can get something like that, and then just get a little bit of a decline. But yeah, I'm looking to buy to cover it just ahead of this 1 hour demand zone down here. That's assuming we can get it to roll over. So yeah, this one is mostly a technical trade. Like not really, because I'm not really getting much help from the fundamental perspective at the moment. Let me just see what my neutral score is on oil. Yeah, so it's currently at a -1, right? So neutral, but very, very, very slightly a negative, or a bearish, I should say. So yeah, we're just kind of going off of higher time frame supply bounce. So we'll see if that works out. But then,
cool.
I'm sorry, guys. I was totally looking at the wrong chart. That's Nikkei. That was a Nikkei.
Oh, that's what I thought we was looking at.
I don't know what the hell I was thinking. I thought it looked weird. Here's my WTI chart. My goodness.
I was just going to say, it's like, okay.
Okay, so here we go.
4
hours supply. No wonder. Okay. So yeah, higher time frame context. We bounced off the supply. All right, yeah, this looks better. So yeah, we kind of broke this low, and then now coming down to the 15-minute. What we did was kind of had that London open range yesterday. So on that London open, which here's our 2 a.m. Central Daylight Time candle, which is the London open here in the States, and then the high there. I was looking for this breakout to short. So that's where we were at. Sorry about that. So yeah, got short there, and as you can see, it's just been going sideways. So it's just disappointing. It's not doing what I wanted it to do. It's just been in this sideways range for the last 24 hours. So
I think
we'll see what happens.
There,
yeah, exactly. That was kind of the idea. Move it to the high of the London Open yesterday. Give it a little wiggle room and just let it do its thing. So we'll see.
Wiggle.
If NFP, by the time NFP gets here, I may just get out of it. I don't want to be open. I don't want to be in here and take a unnecessary loss.
Right.
Okay. So that's WTI.
That's exactly
now moving on. Yeah. Now moving on to Nikkei. So Nikkei is giving me a bearish -5.
Finally.
Yeah. So this is the one that I meant to that I was explaining with my bearish score. So yeah, we wicked nicely on a 1 hour time frame through that supply yesterday. And just yeah, I mean that's a beautiful rejection. So when I see a rejection like that, and we had the volume to kind of back it up. Yeah, that's an easy excuse to short sell it. So yeah, we kind of broke the level, and as you can see, it just like forgot that it rejected that 1 hour. It's just been going sideways. So yeah, everything's pretty well going sideways. Not really a surprise. I mean, you know, we did have the calendar events yesterday as well, the unemployment numbers, and obviously that PMI data. So yeah, a lot of people were starting to be cautious around that time. So it makes sense. You know, it makes sense. I didn't really get the big move, but yeah, such is life. So those are the 2 trades I'm in right now. We'll just let them be. Same thing. I gave it pretty decent amount of wiggle room. Pretty similar to, to the WTI. So we'll just let them do their thing and go and play in the playground of other items. So yeah, just going back to my list over here. Yeah, so it's really slim pickings as far as the bullish and bearish signals I'm getting. We already went over gold. We already went over Nikkei. The DAX in Germany is not really giving me anything, so I'm pretty well ignoring that. It's all about the Aussie pairs at the moment. Aussie CAD, Aussie Swiss, Aussie New Zealand, Aussie Yen. And I was actually looking at, let me see here. I was actually looking at the Aussie heat map. Oh yeah, I've got that on the Aussie dollar. The Aussie heat map yesterday. And this is kind of where we're at. So why do I only have Aussie buys on my chart? Well, let's take a look at the last 7 days of data. Nothing but bullish items. Both sectors of their PMI data was giving them a nice bullish score. And then also the GDP. So Australia is got a beat expectations percentage of 71%. So just looking at it solely on a fundamental level, it's been performing quite well. And the only bearish numbers we have are some of the older reports way back in July 30th and 31st. So, when you look at it in that context, it's giving me a strong bullish score. And not only that, so that's a 71%. But the dollar, let me just make sure that this is still up to date because I put this on here last night. USD. Okay, so that's the same. So yeah, the dollar, if you guys might remember, but we were in the 50% range last week. Well, we were all the way down to 36% now after yesterday's PMI data numbers come out, and then also, all the jobs data coming in pretty negative right here. September 3rd, September 4th for the jobless claims, the JOLTS, the ADP, bearish. So when those numbers updated, yeah, this is now U.S. dollar is actually one of the weaker currencies when it comes to just strictly the economic surprise meter. It's actually okay. So the Swiss franc is a 17%, so that's the weakest, and then the dollar is the second weakest. So yeah, we got a strong Aussie dollar. Like I said, 71%. The British pound is also a 71%. So that right there is a couple plays. Just simply taking the pound dollar for a buy, Aussie dollar for a buy. If you could find a good place to time it, whether it's a demand zone or whatever your favorite trading style is. Yeah, neither one of those, pound dollar, Aussie dollar, obviously neither one of those are on my top setups at the moment, but we can still take a look at them. Let's see what we got. Pound dollar. See if we got any types of demand we could buy in down here. Yeah, let's get rid of some of these lines. Yeah, 4-hour time frame, kind of sideways to slightly bearish. Do have this demand down here on more of a sideways trend, so not really a strong uptrend if you look at it in the context of a daily time frame. But maybe you could buy at the bottom of that sideways range, and you got a demand down here, really nice volume. So that's really probably the best move at the moment from what I see. Because if I go down to a 15-minute in this area, well, now I'm kind of fighting a downtrend, right? Yeah, uptrend. Yeah, I don't know. That's pretty close. If you wanted to live on the edge, you could look at that uptrend. Obviously, we had this big giant correction from Tuesday. Just trying to make a new uptrend. So let's see here. 1 hour time frame, just 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't really see any demand in this area. Yeah, maybe just a breakout of the London session. Maybe the Asian high, right? The Asian high. Maybe something like a break and retest. Something like that. I mean, that's a play. That's a potential play. As far as buying and demand, I just don't see anything that looks good. And you guys know I don't like buying Asian demand zones anyway. I prefer the New York, the overlap, or just the London by itself personally.
Right.
So I don't really see. I just don't really see a whole lot. So yeah, that Asian breakout possibly. Aussie dollar was the other one. Yeah, so I wouldn't touch Aussie dollar because we're butting into an overhead supply zone. So there's a 4-hour candle before that big strong decline with volume. Price has already come up once and rejected it. Obviously, it gets weaker each time, but we still got all this space up here. So, I wouldn't want to be buying in a smaller. Well, actually, because it's already touched it. Okay, so it's already touched. So 1 hour, 15 minute. Yeah, nothing here. Nothing here for the way I trade. I wouldn't want to be buying anywhere here on a smaller time frame. So I think I just want to see it continue to push through the rest of that overhead supply. If I were to try to trade this, close up in this area somewhere without touching that other overhead supply. If it could here, then I would look for a retracement to a demand zone, maybe that one right there, since that blue line represents a higher time frame former resistance or support line for a potential buy like that. Then I would wrap a rectangle around this last red candle. Maybe that could be a demand zone. So it all just kind of depends how this current candle shapes up. If it can fly up, then that'll validate that as a potential demand. If this current candle gets lazy and just goes sideways, then that negates that for me.
Yeah.
So just basically need more information for the Aussie dollar before getting into a trade. Well, and for that matter, the pound dollar as well. But yeah, euro dollar was on my list all week at a 5, and it finally fell to a 4. But we can still take a look at a smaller time frame. And yeah, very similar to the euro, very similar to the pound dollar, just kind of overall sideways. I go back to my higher time frame. Yeah, sideways chop. Get that out of my way. Sideways chop on a 4-hour time frame. 1 hour time frame. Yeah, I'd like to see a break above this area, maybe a break above this area. And maybe we get a retracement down to a 15-minute demand if we have one, but I don't think we really have one. Yeah, that's Asian session. No thanks. So yeah, I don't really have a play on anything. Euro dollar, Aussie dollar, pound dollar. Nothing. Don't think I have anything.
There's going to be some.
I mean, here's our.
Consider that much.
Yeah.
No, for sure.
Even if you do get in a trade, you're probably going to sit through some sideways movement.
Exactly, because there's not going to be a whole lot of people in the market. I mean, there's going to be a lot of novice traders, right? But as far as the smart money, the banks, the institutions, unless they just have some hidden information or some insider trading knowledge, they're probably going to stand pat.
Yeah, for sure.
Which, let's be honest, we all know they have that insider info.
Oh yeah,
we know they got that insider info.
Don't think it's that secret.
But yeah, as far as those Aussie pairs, we can just take a quick look at those.
Did you get a new piano, Michael? I didn't know you.
A new piano? Oh, would you look at that? Just look at it. Got a new Beethoven on our hands here.
Classy, Michael.
Hey, it's a serenade the ladies.
There you go.
Well, you used to.
Translation: your wife and daughter.
I'm not just serenade.
Exactly. Exactly.
We better clarify that in case he watches the stream.
Correct something. Unless you might disappear from streaming quickly.
Like Bart Simpson.
Aussie CAD is, yeah. Aussie CAD is my strongest bullish, so I've got a bullish score of 7. Yeah, just looking at this thing on a daily, this is just sick. This is just sick.
So that's actually exactly what I'm in, I believe. Yeah, AUD CAD.
Yep. Oh, okay. Yeah, and you look on a 1 hour, don't you? All right, so are you looking at, is that your W?
It's more of the money level 2 money trade. I'm gonna show it when you're done here.
Oh, okay. Right on. Right on. Yeah, I mean, if I'm looking at this thing on a smaller time frame, yeah. Let's see. We got the high from Thursday back here, or Wednesday back here. Yeah, I don't really see much. Let's see here. So we got, I mean, we had a breakout of the so 230. Yeah, I mean, we had a little bit of a breakout here of the 230 London part, breakout here of Asia. Really nice candles, actually. I don't know, maybe we get a retracement back to this demand. It might be a potential spot for a just a quick little scalp on a 5-minute, possibly. I mean, the volume wasn't the greatest. That's really the downfall of that. Yeah, I'm just kind of reaching here. Yeah, I'm gonna probably ignore that. But it wouldn't be the worst place in the world to try to get in for a little bit of a continuation up. Again, this is giving me a bullish score of a 7, so you know, potentially something like that. Just write it up to here. Quick 1-to-1 or 1.5-to-1. So that might be a potential play, but not my favorite. Aussie Swiss.
What just curious, what price is that?
On the CAD?
Yeah.
Aussie?
0.90, 22.
I got my second position at 90.20, so it's 2 pips away from there.
Oh, wow.
Oh, okay. So you got it at the distal line of that little demand. Okay. Down here. That's the distal.
Just in case.
Yeah.
Because that little two pips might miss it from there. I like to put it just like front run it just by a little bit. Normally like 2 pips for me.
All right.
Huh. Yeah. Yeah, well. Yeah, I mean, for me personally, I mean, I love those 2 candles, the 2 leg out candles. When we're looking at it on this smaller time frame, I love that. I just wish we had a little more volume. Is the only downfall. If we had a little more volume, I'd be jumping in. But I just think I'm going to personally, with the way I trade anyway, probably just going to skip that. I'm going to skip that. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I could also look at this 15-minute demand to where I just wrap my rectangle from the distal line of the demand zone to the top of the real body and just ignore the wick. But then it would only be about 2 pips. Yeah, that's just too narrow. That's too narrow of a range, I think. I'd have to throw my stop loss clear down here in the Asia session somewhere for me to make that make sense, and I just don't like it. I don't see enough power for me, so I'm just gonna ignore it. I'm gonna delete that so I don't get tricked into trading it. Aussie Swiss, yeah, same thing. I don't really have anything on Aussie Swiss. These Aussie pairs just have a tendency sometimes of getting a ton of wicks, and I don't like it. I like clean setups. Clear supply zone, but the problem is I don't have a demand zone in this area worth
No, you're right.
a dang.
This expected in particular, right? AF, I don't know. It's just weird sometimes. Most of the time, it's the Asian pairs. I mean, the Aussie pairs, but especially AF. Like, it's just. I think you might have mentioned one day that you don't like. I think you said it's too wiki for you or something one day.
Yeah. Aussie Swiss, Aussie New Zealand, I think it was. A couple of these Aussie New Zealand. Yeah, Aussie New Zealand. I mean, it's pretty much the same thing. Just a lot of wicks. I just don't like a lot of wicks. But speaking of, Aussie New Zealand is a 5. So what do we got on a 1 hour? I mean, this thing's just going nice parabolic move overall. But it just doesn't always translate into a good clean spot. Now, that's a really strong leg. What's that look like on a smaller time frame, 30, 15? Yeah, that wick is really throwing me off there. 10 minutes, 5 minutes, yeah. Yeah, see, that wick is just kind of ruining it. Kind of ruining it for me. Hell, even if I go all the way down to a 1 minute time frame, yeah. See, that's just anytime you have a demand zone with a big giant wick like that, it just throws the whole thing off. For me personally, so I don't like it. I don't like the Aussie New Zealand either. Aussie yen. That's our last hope of buying one of these pairs. Oh. There you go, Michael. There's you said the Aussie yen was so high the other day, so decided to throw a little Cheech and Chong action up there for you.
Love it.
Those two.
Yeah, and on this one, okay, so we had this move up. We did hit that supply zone. It slammed the price back down. It is trying to curl around. Are we looking to make some type of a teacup or cup pattern, cup and handle? Who knows? 1 hour, 15. Yeah, I don't really have a demand on here. The same thing, just all the wicks, right? The wicks just throws everything off. I just don't have anything. All right, so there we go. Wow, that was a whole lot of nothing, wasn't it? 4 Aussie pairs and nowhere to buy in. Yeah, lastly, DAX in Germany. And I know that I don't think I have anything on here either.
Okay.
Yep. I don't think I got anything, boys. Not anything in the moment. I'm just going to nurse my WTI and nurse my Nikkei shorts. That's pretty much where I'm at the moment. I'm going to look a little further while you guys are chit-chatting about your setups. I'm going to look a little further on maybe some of these potential breakouts on 5 minute time frame for the euro or pound pairs and possibly even gold. So probably not gold because it did hit that. So maybe silver.
Michael,
so yeah, that's it. All I got for the moment.
Didn't you?
Cool. Well, if you want to pass it on over to me, I can break down this AUD CAD. That's really all I see. Mm-hmm. To be honest, I didn't look at much. I know today's not the best, so I'm going to get this last day in, actually, and then start fresh Monday. I know last week, Nedio Mercado was here, and he mentioned that he wanted to do a challenge. He wanted to challenge himself, see what he can do on that 100K account. And I think I might have mentioned, like, yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I might do something like that, too. So we got those ways to get those new accounts. So I got me a new account yesterday, and I'm going to set that up to my trading journal. And and kind of get something going. We'll do my own little challenge.
Yeah, today's not the day to start.
There you go.
Yeah, today I'm not starting. I'll start it Monday.
Good idea.
Yeah.
Very good idea.
Good idea on that.
I'm gonna let it go today. All right,
You're
sweet.
lucky.
We don't got too much today. Literally, this is pretty much as close as we can kind of get to something. As I always mention, once we get this 5200 cross back here, we know we're on level 2. All right. This area here does not count, although it did touch 200. And reason being, if you look down, once this move, for one, this is a V, but two, once this move actually did set up, market baseline is not above below the static. This little piece over here, the move is already priced already back above the 50. This is nothing. So this is not the move I'm looking for. But next up, we do have this here, which is this half bat off the 200. Right, we got this first leg. Price created that outside structure outside the band. This reload is not humongous, but much better. And then price kind of just closed back below and back above. You could have jumped in right here. Literally right here. This wouldn't have been too bad at all. So this gave you a nice little 1 for 1 1/4. Just about. So this was decent. And then, as I always mention as well, once the move happens off the 200, which is this half a bat, the next move is off the 50, which is the level 2 money trade. Right. So once we get this price to run up here, just expecting this to kind of bounce off this 50 and continue to run up. Albeit it's taking all day here. Whoops. Probably because there's no volume kicking in. As Tiger said, the markets are doing stretches in the locker room. Right?
That's right.
Kind of just hanging out over here. But if I do get this to just come down to this other price here, I got it at 90. Oh, I thought it was at 20. This should be up just a little bit. I thought I had this at 22. Wait, you said yours was at 22. I guess I said it backwards. I should have got this at 22. Dang it. Did this just miss this? I think it did. Son of a gun.
What's a pullback?
Yeah, this is pretty much exactly what I would have wanted to get in there. Damn it. I had this off by 2 pips. That's some beach. I'm only in here halfway anyway, so. But yeah, this would be that expected move. I'm anticipating it to break this level at least. All right, once it gets to about right here, I'll be at break even anyway. So we put that alert on. Stop loss to break even. Right. And yeah, guys, that is pretty much it on this one. Damn it. That's crazy. That is crazy. Mm-hmm. I asked you where your price was and you told me, and I could have sworn I had mine 2 pips above. And this is exactly why I said I like to front run it just a little bit, just in case it doesn't hit it. And that's exactly what happened on this example. Exactly. Son of a gun.
Yeah, we're listening to you. Yeah.
That is crazy.
I got that. What's
I mean, if it don't come back from there, it's out. That thing, like, yeah, I'm out of here. Well, whatever.
SEC's got your office bug there.
Some beach somewhere.
Let's see. Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Like, I really don't have too much at all. For NFP days are almost strictly no trading, unless at 9 o'clock I just get like a perfect setup. That's the only way I really go with it. With full position, regular size, take it on more than one account. But these days, those hours before are way too iffy.
Yeah, that's true.
Iffy. Oh yeah. And there's gold. Someone mentioned gold a bit too earlier today too. Yeah, gold still. Now this thing kind of is running out of steam. I will say that it looks like it isn't, but it's kind of topping out here. So yeah, yep.
Wonder
So
what the
I really want to be too surprised.
Don't speak too loud.
Curious to
because
see
then
what
it's
the
just going to pump it again, Michael.
Hey, just as long as you come down to the 200, bump it up. I'm fine with that. I've been trying to get in this trade
I agree.
for a
I
minute
think the
now.
deeper the better, because we still, I think, need some sort of a fourth wave corrective structure lower. That's way too shallow at the moment. The deeper,
I will
the more
say,
and then if you look
at R&R on that there, it's quite a decent one if that
so when it comes to the put to call ratios for gold and silver, I will say they are at the pretty closer to the high call demand. We're looking at the options market, so it's just kind of a contrarian signal, right? Kind of like the retail sentiment. Silver is down there for sure. It's right at the high call demand level, extreme greed. So, that's a good contrarian signal. And then silver is not far from it. It's closer to the high call demand than it is neutral. So yeah, you're right. It is losing steam. That that could potentially be a reason why. And then another thing. Oh well, never mind. I was going to say the Bitcoin to gold ratio, but that's still pointing downward.
All these numbers come out, and if they're pretty bad as well, Powell might be forced, although he's not getting replaced, to because that's what they were saying for how long now. They're watching these economic numbers. If they start slowing down, then might reduce interest rates. So then gold's definitely, well, I would say definitely, but high probability that it's going to go down, right? When is that interest rate decision again?
The 17th.
The next one?
12 days. 12 days from now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's going to be on a Wednesday.
I wouldn't be surprised if that leg up in gold that we're seeing now still got some upside potential, and around about that time, reduce interest rates, gold peaks, and then goes through a deeper corrective move. Yeah.
Maybe something like this. Like how you got this. Right? One more shot at the top, and then drop.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah.
If you look at, like, for me, like this
prefer.
RSI line, market baseline, pretty much tells a lot of the story. Like right here at this peak high, if you look downward, from then on, the yellow market baseline is just pointing down. And this is not a little down. This is a very steep down, what I call screaming down. Like this is market baseline is going down, but the price is not. Right. So typically, this is that earlier sign. So it's definitely losing steam, but hey, it's gold. This thing can do whatever it wants, right?
Yeah, that's true.
So,
and not only that, but it's getting a really big divergence with the RSI as well. I mean, if you strap a trend line at the top of the August 31st high, well, actually, I might need to move. I use RSI a little different. Let me move that back to the RSI 14 standard length real quick. Make sure I'm giving you the right info. Yeah, still the same thing. Yeah.
It's good to be
pretty good divergence. Yeah. Well, I just use it for those extreme readings on the supply and demand zones, making sure I'm buying them, or looking at the overbought and oversold ones. But yeah, even with the standard 14 rating, it's still August 1st point to the September 3rd point, ever so slightly decline with the uptrend. So,
by the way, guys, my trade is going my way, so I'm gonna go to break even here. Again, I'm being rather aggressive. It's just a small trade, so maybe you can switch to my screen if you don't mind, Michael.
Yeah. Go right ahead.
Some beach, somewhere.
So yeah.
Some beach.
price was mucking about here for a little while, so now it's shooting back up again. These previous areas where that upper channel line's been missed might be, if you draw a line again parallel to the actual channel, might be an area of interest to see if price can break through there. Very close to target. Again, it's not a massive trade, but you know, in South Africa you can almost take family out for dinner for that money.
There you go.
Which is good.
Yeah. Few bubblies.
Chicken dinner at least. No takeaways, you know, if you're lazy on a Sunday after a
winner chicken dinner.
That's right.
Chicken dinner. So
hold on, honey.
We'll see how it goes.
Let me go earn our chicken dinner.
Because you know, this might
just be
the last trade of the day for me.
Oh, there you go. I almost said TP.
Price actually hit that TP. That'd be cool.
Oh, there you go.
I'm just gonna get out. Whoops. There we go. Done.
Straight cash on.
Straight cash.
Straight cash on.
That'll do it.
Again, very simplistic, guys. It's just like using a channel, you know, just to run through it quickly again for those interested. Basically, just from a low to, I think I went to this low. I mean, I could have used this one here as well, but price came very close to it. And because I used this one and this sort of one, you can probably be a given that it tested it already. Tells me that this upwards move, if it does continue, will likely reach the upper channel line. You can see price sort of respected initially the center channel line, this blue line to the upside, came to the top, and as soon as it retested it, that's when I got in and assumed that we might see a move back up again. And now pound's probably going to shoot up to the sky, but I'm happy with that. It is NFP day, so quick little trade, chuff chuff, and I'm out. And that's it.
Right.
Back to you, Michael.
Nice.
Sorry. Nice and simple.
Nice and simple.
Chicken dinner. Chicken dinner.
Yeah. Sweet. Yeah, so that is what will be gold. Let's take a look at some silver. See what we got here. Oh yeah, this bad boy is hanging on tight. Kind of the same thing. Like we look at some action over here. Matter of fact, I'm gonna delete this. Like there's too much going on. Yeah, this has been hanging out at this point here. I mean, minus that little bit of uptrend. Yeah, still just be kind of waiting for this to fall off. But same thing here, guys. If you look, ever since this point here, right, all the way until now, the chart price is kind of staying the same, right? Just in this range. But if you look at the market baseline, this thing is definitely going down. Same exact thing as gold. That's why I love the TDI, to be honest. Just gives so much extra information, you know, towards the chart. So I love seeing this. And not to even say that it's going to do it, obviously, right? But it's just that extra, hey, what's up, Starboy? Just a little bit of extra confirmation that, hey, this thing could.
Starboy.
Right, so kind of the same thing, guys. Just kind of want to just see it, you know, give me something to the downside. All right, so silver, just hanging out. What else we got? Let's take a look at.
That's my wish. Get silver Bitcoin to go down to 38.50, man. Sell it down.
So around where?
I'll take it off your hand. 38.50. That's where I got that 4-hour demand within the daily demand confluence.
So once again, Tiger, this is the funniest thing. This is literally right at the 800 EMA.
Yeah.
38.50.
Yeah, you know what? I've
So
actually got that on my screen now. Oh, on the 1 hour time frame. Yep. Yep. Yeah. No, I put the 800 and the 200 on my EMA ribbon indicator now that I finally can add more indicators than just the 4 it was only allowing me, or 5, I guess, since I upgraded that package. Yeah, I now have the space to add the moving average ribbon and just threw on a few. But yeah, 200 and 800 is two of the main ones I put on here.
Yeah.
From your influence,
Key.
Michael.
Good. Glad I can be some of assistance.
Yep. For sure. Oh,
No,
show.
seriously. Let's see. And yeah, then we got some crude, which of course is turning around. This thing just bounces around, up and down, around, sideways, whatever it wants to do, basically. I'm still kind of looking for some action around here. Yeah, super off at the moment, but yeah, wouldn't be surprised, of course, if this one didn't set up. It took ages for me to be able to take one trade on this, so I'm surprised. I would imagine I won't take another one until about maybe 2027.
That's funny. You could be right though.
Seriously, I'll be a Mexican resident and everything by the time this sets back up.
Oh, now do you have to? So are you? So do you have to be? I can't remember how that works. So you're not a citizen there yet?
No, you have to live here
citizen?
for 4 years. We're residents.
4 years. Oh, okay.
So you qualify for citizen in 4 years. We've been here for 3 years. Well, 3 years in February, so 2.5 years really.
Does that have to be 4 straight years, or can you do like 2 years?
Well, you have to
come back for 6 months, go back for another 2 years.
Because you gotta maintain your residency here for 4 years. So you have to basically live here for 4 years first.
So you got to apply for residency
without
first,
taking
right? And then you get sort of like citizenship after 5 years. It's very similar to in South Africa. I think yes, 5 years though.
Yep. So
yeah, we
here you're here for you can do temporary residency for 1 to 4 years. It's temporary residency. Once you're here for 4 years, you get permanent residency, and then you can apply to be a citizen at that point.
Yeah.
So yeah, basically 4 years. We're 2.5, 2 3/4 the way there.
Okay.
So that's the same as the U.S. Because I believe it was 4 years here. My ex-wife, she moved here to the States in 2006, and 2010, and after we had already got married, that was when she was eligible, but she decided to wait. So we finally got hers taken care of in 2012, to where we went and got her naturalized and everything. And it's funny, we have such a good, post-divorce relationship that I like to pick on her. I'm like, you just used for the green card, huh? The citizenship. No, I did not. Like, it's good when you get to a place like that with an ex where you can pick on each other's dating life or pick on each other's things like that. Like, you just used me for citizenship.
Better than it being a messy separation, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, we high-fived on the way out of it. Yeah. No, it was good. It's good. It's okay to remain friends with an ex.
Oh, yeah.
But it makes it easier she's not in my country anymore. Or her country.
I don't have to run into
dual citizenship. Yeah. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the worst thing.
Guys, just a quick reminder there to our viewers in a little bit. Please go ahead, Michael. I'll just do it after.
Gotcha. Okay.
Do a quick
Yeah, I was just saying he got this
investment.
small awkwardness. He done ran into each other like, oh, hey, how you doing?
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
You don't have to run into them at the store. Yeah. She still has U.S. accounts, so like she'll come here, and it's funny because she still maintains a U.S. mailing address with me because of some of her U.S. accounts. So she usually flies here once a year to pick up whatever important banknotes or stuff that I get. And so yeah, like she came once in the summer, went out to give her stuff, went out to a lunch one of the days. So it's kind of fun to catch up. But yeah, she's like, "You're the ex-husband of the year. You know that?" Letting me maintain a U.S. address here for my paperwork. I'm like, "Yeah, be nice to me, and I'll let you maintain that." So,
Right.
kind of funny.
Right.
Probably
That's
a silly
always good.
thing, but
Cool.
yeah.
I,
Gents, I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I gotta roll.
No worries. While you're gone, I just want to remind our viewers and listeners that we will be giving away a 5K challenge account during this session. Probably after our break sometime, we'll definitely announce the time and when we're going to do that. It is for a 5K Forex challenge account. And if you haven't won one of these challenges as yet, please make sure that you follow the following steps to enter. And who knows, maybe you'll be the next lucky winner. So step number 1 is please subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles on both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during these live sessions. Always great to hear from you guys, your views and opinions, whatever the case might be. And then number 3 is please make sure that your email is linked to your YouTube bio so we can actually reach you with the account details. Again, winners will be selected live during the session, and please do stay tuned until we do so. Again, winners will be picked based on who followed those steps. So we are in the background seeing who followed the steps, especially who linked their email to the YouTube bio. And then once we get a name, we'll pick that, and again, we'll announce that a little bit later. We generally do that around about 6 a.m. Central. So do stay tuned, guys. Stay active there in the chat. Please like and subscribe. Share with your family and friends, anyone that you might think will enjoy this show or these sessions or just trading in general. So please share that far and wide with everyone. Also join our Discord channel. We'll probably drop a link in the chat there pretty soon. I don't know if it's there already. But if you haven't done so already, we've got a really nice Discord channel, cool community that we got on there. If you've got any support questions that you might want to ask, then that's the place to do it. Very quick responses that will come back for you there. And all our coaches are on there as well, who share charts, reading materials sometimes. So, yeah, just a nice trading community to be part of. So I believe that if you do win today's Forex challenge account, you also need to join Discord in any case. Go to #challenge tab. And then there will be steps there that you need to follow as well to claim your account. So do stay tuned. Maybe you'll be the lucky winner for today. Tiger, maybe tell us a little bit about the Grand Prix competition that's starting next week, Monday. If you please.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me pull up the Discord piece, because it is under the competitions tab for everybody that's a part of our Discord channel. Just look under announcements and then click on the competition tab, and you can actually click directly on the link, trader.holaprime.com/competitions. Well, /EN/competitions for English.
That's right.
But yeah, you just simply click on that link, and it's going to pull up the Hola Prime Grand Prix Championship, and you can just click register from there. You'll see an old one that we had back in August, but right next to it on the left is the Hola Prime Grand Prix Championship. So yeah, click on that and then register by the end of day Sunday, the 7th. So you got basically 3 days or 2.5 days, however you want to look at it. But yeah, if you get registered by then, this starts on Monday, and you can. The competition lasts for a week, but you basically you want to try to make at least the top 20, because we'll be giving prizes away to the top 20. But more specifically, the top 3 are some of the better prizes, as you see there on the screen. $5,500 cash reward for first place, and then $3,500 second, $2,000 for third. But on all 3 of those, you'll also get $100K 2-step challenge, prime challenge. And then you have some more challenges on the 4th through 20th spot there, along with some smaller amounts. So, but yeah, all you got to really do is just make sure you stay under a 7% drawdown, under a 3% daily drawdown. You can trade news. I think they even said EAs are allowed. So electronic advisors, if you guys and gals happen to do that. But yeah, news trading is fine. But yeah, just see how much you can increase it in the week. This would be going alongside our normal trading. So it's a way to add some pizzazz to everybody. It will be a match trader, I believe, match trader account. But yeah, just a fun way to add a little pizzazz next week. So definitely get registered for that. And we'll be shouting you out on our socials as well. Yeah. So give you a little bit of live time, a little bit of air time. What's that?
Make you famous.
Famous. Mm-hmm. And then, yeah, winners will be announced by email, Discord, and once again featured on our website and our socials. So just simply log in, competition tab once again, register, and start trading when it begins on Monday. So good luck to everybody on that.
Yeah, but with healthy competition.
Good luck.
See what you guys can get up to.
That's always good.
And may the force be with you.
Yeah.
The trading gods. Thanks, Tiger.
You gotta hope that you got some good setups, right? Because it is that era of it's only a week. So you might take some trades that you typically wouldn't take. So you gotta hope that it was a good week, opposite of a week like this week.
And it ain't how you start, it's how you finish.
Hands up in the chat there who's actually going to participate in this. Have you registered before? Again, registration's already open. It closes on Sunday, as Tiger just said. And then starting on Monday, ending on Friday next week. So let us know in the chat there if you're interested in this. Is this the first time you hear about this? Have you registered already? You're all set up, ready to go. Let us know. And guys, share that information with anyone that trades, right? That might be interested in this. The more, the merrier.
I would suggest the quicker you get registered, the better. That way, you at least have a little bit of time to get familiar with Match Trade, just in case you haven't used that platform, right? I don't think it's too difficult of a platform. It's, from what I've seen, it's kind of similar to the GUI trades, but maybe just a tiny bit more advanced.
I've done a lot of videos using that platform. It's very easy to use.
Oh, okay.
Very, very easy. It's also got TradingView charts. I think they only use TradingView charts. Very simplistic interface. So it's got your risk calculator in there, everything. So when you decide on your size and all that sort of stuff. Also got your lines on the chart, like with TradingView when you trade. So your chart trader. Very easy.
Oh, that's
drag and drop, stop loss, profit targets, all that sort of stuff. Very easy to use. I think a perfect platform to actually, host a competition like this with. So cool.
Perfect.
Sweet.
Drop crude oil. Looks like it's moving lower again for you.
Crude. Yeah.
Crude.
Crude. Yeah, it's trying to do a little something.
Something.
Let it do its thing. It's going to be interesting to see what the indices do this morning with NFP. Yeah, I know this can't happen today as far as taking a setup. Let me see. US 30, the S&P. Yeah, I'm probably gonna leave all 30s alone. I thought maybe this could have set up yesterday, but as you guys can see, it's just blew the box out. So this is nothing at
Mm-hmm.
this point. Go ahead and delete this. But yeah, guys, I don't really have too much at all. See what this AUD CAD trade is doing. Sitting here, of course, what would it be doing besides sitting
Ooh.
here? Right.
It's moving. Moving.
Hmm.
Things that make you go,
Yes, yes.
Let's see if we
Things
put
that
this
make
back
you
into
go.
this.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Make you go.
Yeah, that's pretty much it, guys. Bruce, was anything you want to show or anything?
Yeah, I mean, I can go through a few charts here. Not much has changed since yesterday's analysis, simply because of, the anticipation for today's news. So a lot of these big
Right.
markets are not really giving us a lot of action right as yet. Most maybe we won't get a lot of action either. It's like might be a non-event today, but we'll see. I
Right.
can share my charts quickly if you guys don't have anything else to show. And as always, I'll probably start here with gold. And again, guys, shout
Yeah.
out there in the
We'll do
chat
the,
if you want us to have a look at any other markets that we're not showing here. We'll be more than happy to do that for you. You're saying,
yes.
Michael?
I was just saying I'll still do the deep dive after the break, of course. But yeah, guys, and I was going to say what you just said. If you guys want us to see any breakdown in the charts that we're not typically doing, throw it in the chat. We'll run through it.
Mm-hmm. Gotcha.
Mhm.
But yeah, we got about 25 minutes to go before we take our mid-session break. Quickly, just again here, if you're new to these sessions or watching a replay of this, we've been tracking what I still believe was a symmetrical triangle on gold that started on the 22nd of April and ended here on the 30th of July. Now, there might have been people that labeled this as the end of it, but triangles have 5 internal waves, as I labeled there, A, B, C, D, E, 5 letters of the alphabet, and that's generally when your triangles end, and then you will have a continuation. Prior to this, clearly, unless you were living under a rock, gold has been and still is in an extremely strong uptrend. And this move that we got out of here prior to this breakout, I counted as a 1. So the next move higher, one should assume is going to trace out in a 5-wave sequence. Something like this, right? And then maybe at a later stage get a deep structure downwards again. So I'm still viewing this very strong impulsive move to the upside here as a 3rd wave. And when I say a 3rd wave of an incomplete 5-wave sequence, that's just for this move to the upside, right? So you want to count the next start of the next bullish run after a correction. That's typically what you do when you do phase analysis or wave analysis, whatever you want to call it. So this is my next phase. So now I want to track the next phase. What's my expectations, projections, where might price move towards, where might we find support resistance? And to do that, I like to use market geometry. As you can see, I sloped a pitchfork to the upside here. During this very strong move to the upside, I decided to use a standard pitchfork rather than the usual shift, because price has obviously left boundaries of this lower one, and this angle and impulsive behavior has just been extremely strong, right? I actually want to see what happens if I double up this. There we go. Upper red warning line. But I'll slope this back to the original Alan Andrews setting, and you see this little blobby that I've drawn here yesterday. See how beautifully price touched that upper channel line and then gave us this move lower. If we fail to make a new high today and we start moving lower again, who knows, maybe the news will kickstart gold again. Obviously, it could go anyway, right? So if we do move lower, then I'm going to start thinking that that third wave is in and that the fourth wave of this move might be doing its thing. Come on, what's going on here now? There we go, something like that. And then get a fifth wave upwards, and then maybe a larger correction at a later stage. If prices gives these very small little retracements like we've seen during this entire move to the upside, it's typically how third impulsive waves move. They give you very short-lived retracements, and that can continue for ages and ages, right? Until you get a stage where you get like some sort of a longer-term corrective structure, something like this, then I would call that then the fourth wave. We'll be all over this. Again, using market geometry to try to figure out where price might terminate in the fourth wave, and then we get that last fifth wave up. Right? And by last, I don't by no means mention or mean that it's going to be the end of this strong bullish move. It's just an interim end of this next phase to the upside. Right, so that's still my projection on gold. Again, I'm not really going to make any calls here where we are within this phase. Gold can and has previously, or have previously, remained in very strong, short-lived pullbacks, strong directional moves. As I mentioned, this third wave could continue for quite some time. So it's very important that we wait for this news first, depending on how price reacts. Revisit things again on Monday next week when the dust is settled a little bit and see where we're at, right? Thus far, I've done a pretty decent job I've called this a triangle, expecting the breakout, which we got. Now the golden question is, how far or how high can she go? Right, so that's it on gold. The Nasdaq was of interest to me a little while ago as well, although I trade the Nasdaq mostly during the New York session. This is a chart that I've shared in the tips and tricks. Was it? No, not tips and tricks. Trading tips section in our Discord channel, mentioning that we potentially were busy with an ABC. We've actually labeled this as for the B wave here, a double zigzag. Anticipating another move lower. Reason being is because we had a 5-wave sequence to the downside. That generally kicks off a move, and when you have a counter move against it, it's generally corrective. So expected that price wouldn't break to new highs, which it didn't, and then we had another strong decline lower. Price actually didn't get into this area that I was looking at, so that might have just been it, what we call an ABC flat. We basically have a double bottom, a 5-wave sequence decline, combination up, corrective structure, and then a 5-wave decline again. And generally these 5-wave declines are pretty fast moving, very small little pullbacks in between. So that could potentially have been it, guys, and maybe price going back to highs, the all-time highs. Again, we'll have to wait and see, right? It's probably time to get rid of that, get rid of this, to clean this chart up. But as I always do, this count will not obviously be 100% until price breaks the all-time high. Let's drop that in, 23,984. Again, we're looking at CFDs here, not the futures, right? So those prices might differ a little bit, depending on which instrument markets you trade. So if this was an ABC flat, we'll expect price to obviously break to new highs. But we could also be doing this. Just in the back of my mind, guys. A, B, C, X, A, B, C. If price starts crashing down from here, today, next week, whatever the case might be, without printing a new high, then my next the next corrective structure that always pops up in my mind that I should be looking for is a double zigzag. So you basically have a zigzag, ABC, you have an X wave, what we call it, and then another ABC. So basically two zigzags that occur after each other that's conjoined by what we call a WX axis. Right, so that's also a possibility. Although price is screaming back to the upside here, if it continues higher, breaks this high, then obviously we had an ABC. But it's too early to tell. You can always get fooled a little bit thinking that things are done. So then things just don't work out. So you always have a plan A, B, and C in some cases. That being said, with the ABCs, as I've shown you there in gold, what's the other structure that could unfold here? Maybe three-wave sequence lower. Oops, that's not what I wanted to show. Could have been an A, and a B, C, and a D, and an E. And then we have a breakout. Maybe a large triangle. Right? Could be. But I'm not thinking that at the moment. It's in the back of my head always, right? So it all really depends on what price action does next. Monitoring it and knowing where these highs and lows are, the structures that's already been completed, and let price prove itself. And then once it proves itself according to what your expectations are, you then act accordingly. So again, we got the NFP numbers coming out a little bit later. And if things get very volatile, I think we'll have our answer pretty quick, right? Sorry, sooner rather than later. However, if it's some sort of a non-event and we start, just running sideways, so I have to drink some water here. Then, one of the other counts I've just shown might become a bit more of a probability. So, but let's see. I'm actually pretty content sitting on the sidelines today after that little massive trade that I took there on the pound US dollar. And because when I'm done here, it's almost through 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Actually, about 2:30. Then I'll be watching that economic news events with some popcorn, as Tiger likes to put it.
Yeah.
See what happens next. It is Friday.
Straight of the day.
Yeah. The FTSE. How are we doing? 13 minutes before we take our break. Good, let me just work through my charts here. 4 hour is probably the one I want to show.
That's
I'm
funny.
trying to compare what I've done here to. Sorry, Tiger, did you say something?
I was just going to say it's funny. You guys talking about or showing the Dow and now the FTSE. I haven't even paid any attention whatsoever to the indices over the U.S. indices, I should say, or the FTSE over the last couple weeks, just because they've just been so neutral that
Make the week. Yeah.
they just been on my radar. So I about forgot that I traded indices.
What is the FTSE's score there?
FTSE, it's a -2. Yeah, -2 neutral. So
okay, yeah,
it's getting
right.
There's three bearish reports on the economic side for the retail sales, the CPI, and the PPI. And let me see here, indices, and then also bearish seasonality, bearish trend. Yeah, bearish retail sales, CPI, PPI. And then you got, for bullish, you got retail positioning, GDP, PM, and employment change. And then a few other neutral. So just for content.
Cool.
But -2.
Yeah, interesting. I mean, I do think I was asking you this quite often about what the FTSE was doing prior to this high, almost at the end of August. expecting, after a 5-wave sequence, which we counted here to the upside, that will potentially get a deeper decline. I haven't updated this chart as of late, but I labeled that as that 5 waves upwards move in that sequence, and that this potentially kicked off the next structure lower. That being said, when did I do this? This was like beginning of this week, wasn't it? Yeah, I must have looked at the FTSE beginning of this week. Label that we might have seen a little bit of ABC to the upside with some potential more downside potential. That didn't happen, right? So we busted through all of it. So assuming that this was a 5th wave, we either now have had
45,
completion of an A wave, maybe busy here with some sort of a B wave, and then a C wave downwards. Because you always assume that the corrective structure you're dealing with could be the most common one, which is just a zigzag formation. That being said, look at this overlapping price action. Although it's been pretty bearish, right? A very strong move to the downside. It's going to be rather difficult trying to label this as some sort of a zigzag itself. There's ABC, and now price is going back upwards again. So I'll stick with this count for now, assuming that what we're seeing here might be correcting against this, maybe not go to new highs, and then give us another decline lower. Just want to see where price is from a fib retracement perspective. I've been hanging around a little bit there at the 50%, nearly hit the 61.8. So that's still attainable. The thing is here, if price were to head lower, right, and you start getting a strong decline without printing new highs, it doesn't really matter if it hits one of these fib retracement levels. I just look at them because we know that a lot of traders actually look at that, right? So a lot of retail traders especially. So if we start heading lower down, then I'll do what I always do. Think I'm dealing with an ABC and slope a pitchfork downwards and use my favorite setting, the shift setting. And knowing that price typically likes to move to the low median line of a shift pitchfork, and expect, support to step in there, and maybe the end of that C wave, and then another move back up again. But again, early days, guys. We might just shoot back up from here, or the FTSE might, not us. UK 100.
No.
I got about 8 minutes left. Let's delve into the US 30. We had some questions about yesterday, right?
Oh, yeah, we did.
I was messing around with it a little bit. Simply put, we had a 5-wave sequence up here. Very easy to count this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Maybe this was now an A, B, C, and maybe price is doing this now. Looks like it. Also interesting from a geometry perspective, if we just draw a channel from this low to that high, then this high on the 22nd of August, when most of the indices start moving lower, hit or tagged that upper channel line to the T and started moving a bit sideways, and then a little bit lower. Be interesting to see if this low ended at a market geometry line. Yeah, it undershot it a little bit, and if that happens, typically want to just change around a bit. Yeah, it could be anything. Could be shift. Let's call it a shift. This recent high hit this upper median line, temporary support or resistance. But this could have been an ABC as well. But again, who knows, guys? US 30 will more than likely be affected by the news today. That interest rate decisions, it's going to come up later this month. So, yeah. We also might just be drawing out a triangle, yeah. But we had a beautiful 5-wave sequence upwards. What do we expect? Although this has been very, very overlapping in nature. What do we expect? We expect at least a corrective structure lower, which we've got here. That being said, this low here did not break this high low over here either. So maybe I'm labeling this too soon as a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It could be an ending diagonal, which traces out, if price goes up from here and it doesn't move lower, right? Then I have to start figuring out what this is. And then this might be a 1, 3-wave move for a 1. Then we need another 3-wave move for a 3. We get another move lower, and then another 3-wave move for a 5. And then we come down at a later stage. Who knows, guys? This is on a 1-hour time frame. Just speculating on what might unfold in the US 30. Again, keep an eye on price action, how it behaves. Niche crazy saying not liking the market today. Definitely.
Agreed.
Some pickings for sure.
Yeah,
We are right there with you. No.
Yeah.
A very
I don't think anybody likes
day.
the NFP kamikaze traders.
Yeah.
They're going to be liking it or hating it.
Loving
So,
it. They're gonna be loving it.
I'll tell you what.
yeah.
I was just looking over at the president's schedule. President Trump's got a busy day today. He's got 5 events. 5 events today. He's got the intelligence briefing at 10:30 a.m. At 12 p.m., he has an ambassador credentialing ceremony, which is, I'm assuming that's where he's going to be recognizing the foreign country ambassadors. At 2 p.m., he signs some executive orders, so that'll be interesting to see what he's signing today. At 4 p.m., it just says the president makes an announcement in the Oval Office, so they're very vague on that. And then finally at 7 p.m., he's hosting a dinner. So, yeah, he's going to be tired at the end of the day. That sounds like a lot.
Yeah, I think I'll be tired if I just did one of those things.
I know. Because you got to think like, he's got to his speech writer writes all his speeches. He's got to follow the teleprompter on all this. Of course, he free wills a lot of it, right? But, yeah, that makes me tired just looking at his schedule today.
For sure. Well, rather him than me. I do not like making small talk either. I just want to. Must be interesting conversation.
Yeah.
Anyway, that's their jobs.
That's right. There. They get paid. They get paid to do that.
Absolutely. Jeepers, what's going on with my throat? We got 2 minutes left, and we're going to be taking a break. Actually, a minute from now. Again, guys, we got that 5K challenge account winner coming up in about an hour from now. We take a little break. Looks like I need one. My voice is giving in here for some reason. For about 15 minutes.
Rid of that frog.
And then we'll be back afterwards. Yeah. So that frog that's
the frog's outside
of
Michael's frog's outside his house. Jump down your throat there.
Which I don't hear today. But in any case,
we don't hear the frogs.
15-minute break, guys. Please do stay tuned. Today. We'll be announcing the 5K challenge winner in around 6 a.m. Central. Make sure you do go follow those steps that we mentioned previously. It's also in the chat there. If you want to win today's prize, but we'll also give away a 25k futures challenge account during the futures session that will follow us when we're done with ours today here. So do stay tuned. We'll be back very, very shortly. Michael, Tiger, have something to eat. Get your energy batteries
snack
recharged,
time.
and we shall see you very soon. Cheers, guys. Adios.
All right.
Hey traders, welcome back to our YouTube channel. Today we'll show you how to download and log into MetaTrader 4. First things first, if you haven't registered with Hola Prime yet, make sure to do that. After purchasing a challenge, you'll receive the login credentials on your registered email address. You can also find them on your dashboard under the overview section. Now let's download the platform. Just click the link here, and the file for the MT4 desktop version will be downloaded to the system. Once you've installed and opened the platform, this is the default MT4 layout you'll see. Alternatively, for logging in, go to File in the top left corner of the platform. Click on Open an Account. Select Nyara Demo. If it doesn't show up, click Add New Broker, search for it, and click Scan. Now simply click Next. Choose an existing trade account. Here, enter the login credentials. Click Finish and you're in. And that's it. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll be navigating through the Market Watch window on the MetaTrader 4. To open the Market Watch window, click on View and then select Market Watch. Now, let's get started. Head over to the left side of the MT4 platform to find the Market Watch window, where all available instruments for trading are displayed. At the top, you'll see the server time. To view all available instruments, simply right-click on the Market Watch window and select Show All. Hover over the name of any instrument for a brief description. Now, let's explore the options available when you right-click on an instrument. First up is New Order, which allows us to place trades. Next is Chart Window, where you can open a chart of the selected instrument for detailed analysis. Moving down the list, we have Tick Charts and Depth of Market. These tools are great for analyzing the market in real time. In the specifications section, you can view detailed information about the instrument, such as contract size, margin percentage, swap charges, trading hours, and more. For a cleaner view, you can choose to hide specific symbols. Next, we have the Symbols option, where all instruments are organized into categories like Forex, CFDs, crypto, metals, and oil, making it easy to find what you're looking for. Click on a specific instrument and select Show to add it to the Market Watch window. Similarly, to hide it, click Hide. Moving on to Sets, you can use this feature to organize instruments, making it perfect for keeping the Market Watch window organized, especially if you trade multiple strategies or asset types. Now, let's go over some additional columns you can choose to display in the Market Watch window. You can add columns for spreads, high-low values, and time. The high-low column shows the highest and lowest prices for each instrument, while the time column displays the arrival time of the latest quote. Moving on, the auto-arrange and grid features help organize the Market Watch window. Auto Arrange automatically arranges the instruments, while Grid displays them in a grid format. Lastly, we have Pop-up Prices, which opens a window with real-time quotes for your selected instruments, helping traders monitor price movements more easily. And that's a quick overview of the Market Watch window on MT4. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to open and close trades on MetaTrader 4. So let's dive right in. Once you're logged into the MT4 platform, navigate to the left side of the platform to the Market Watch window. To view all the available instruments, simply right-click on the Market Watch window and select Show All. To open a trade, right-click on the instrument you want to trade and select New Order. This will bring up the order window. Here you can enter all the necessary details. And if you want to change the instrument, you can do that right here. Next, choose the lot size you wish to trade from the drop-down or simply enter the value. Here you can also set the stop loss and take profit levels according to your trading strategy. If you want to place a pending order, select Pending Order from the Type drop-down menu. Otherwise, stick with Market Execution for an instant order. Once everything is set up, click Sell by Market or Buy by Market to place your trade. And that's it. Alternatively, you can place a trade directly from the toolbar at the top of the platform. Just click on New Order or go to Tools and select New Order. The same order window will pop up. Enter the details and click the Sell or Buy button to place the trade. Now, let's talk about one-click trading. This feature makes placing trades even faster. To enable it, go to Tools, then Options. A new window will pop up. Here, navigate to the Trade tab and select the one-click trading checkbox. You can read the terms and conditions for one-click trading here. Once you've read them, accept the terms by checking the box, then click OK, and you're all set. One-click trading is now enabled. To place trades using one-click trading, select the instrument you wish to trade. Right-click on the instrument in the Market Watch window and select Chart window. Now that the chart window is opened, right-click again and choose one-click trading to enable it, or simply press Alt+T. You'll now see the Sell and Buy buttons directly on the top of the chart. Adjust the lot size if needed, and click Sell or Buy to place the trade. It's that simple. Now, to close a trade, go to the Trade tab in the Terminal window at the bottom of the platform. To open the Terminal window, click on View and then select Terminal. Here you can see all the open trades. To close a position, simply click the cross icon at the end of the trade. Alternatively, you can right-click on the open trade and select Close Order. And that's it. The trade is closed. Here is an important point. If one-click trading is not enabled, a confirmation window will pop up when you click the Close Order option, or the cross icon. Simply click the Close button in this window to close the trade. And that's all. Opening and closing positions on MT4 is straightforward and super simple. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to enable one-click trading on MetaTrader 4. This feature makes placing trades faster and more efficient, so let's dive right in. First, navigate to the top menu. Click on Tools and then select Options. A new window will appear. In this window, go to the Trade tab where you'll see the option for one-click trading. Simply check the box. Here you can read the terms and conditions for one-click trading. Once you've read them, accept by selecting the checkbox and clicking OK. That's it, one-click trading is now enabled. Next, let's see how to use this feature. First, open the chart window for the instrument you wish to trade. Go to the Market Watch window, right-click on the instrument, and select Chart Window. Once the chart is open, right-click anywhere on the chart and select one-click trading, or use the shortcut Alt+T for faster access. You'll now see the sell and buy buttons at the top left corner of the chart. Adjust the lot size if needed, then click sell or buy to place the trade. It's that simple. To close a trade, go to the Trade tab in the terminal window at the bottom of the platform. Here, you'll see all the open trades. You can see a cross icon at the end of each trade. Click on it to close the trade. Alternatively, you can right-click on the trade and select Close Order, and just like that, the trade is closed. Now, to disable one-click trading, go back to the Tools menu, select Options, and a new window will pop up. Here, navigate to the Trade tab. Uncheck the one-click trading option to turn it off. That's everything you need to know about a one-click trading on MT4. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to place pending orders on MetaTrader 4. Let's get started. Simply navigate to the Market Watch window on the left side of the platform. Here, you'll see a list of available instruments. To place a trade, simply right-click on the instrument you wish to trade and select New Order. This will bring up the order window where you can fill in all the necessary details. But if you want to change the instrument, you can do so right here. Next, choose the lot size you want to trade from the drop-down menu or manually enter the value. You can also set the stop loss and take profit levels based on your trading strategy. To place a pending order, select Pending Order from the Type drop-down menu. From here, choose the type of pending order: Buy Limit, Sell Limit, Buy Stop, or Sell Stop from the drop-down. Now, here set the price at which you want the pending order to be triggered. This is the key part of setting a pending order. The trade will only be executed once the market reaches the price you specify. Remember the basics. Sell limit and buy stop are set above the market price. Buy limit and sell stop are set below the market price. You can also set an expiry date for the pending order here, which ensures it will automatically cancel after a specified time. Once everything is set, click Place, and the pending order will be placed. To check the status of the pending order, go to the Trade tab in the terminal window at the bottom of the platform. And there it is, ready and waiting. You can also view the pending order line directly on the chart window. If the pending order line isn't visible, you can enable it easily from the toolbar at the top. Simply go to Tools and then Options, and a new window will appear. Here, navigate to the Charts tab and check the box labeled Show Trade Levels. That's all it takes. And you've successfully placed a pending order on MT4. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to set stop loss, take profit, and trailing stop on MetaTrader 4. Let's get started. First, navigate to the left side of the platform to the Market Watch window to see all the available instruments. Simply right-click on the instrument you wish to trade and select New Order from the drop-down menu. The order window will pop up. Here you can enter all the necessary details. If you want to change the instrument, you can do that right here. Next, choose the lot size you wish to trade from the drop-down, or simply enter the value. Now, from here, you can set the stop loss and take profit levels according to your trading strategy. You can use these icons to set the stop loss to the desired level or enter a specific price directly. Let's say we want to open a buy trade, for example. In this case, the stop loss will be placed below the market price. In case you assign the stop loss above the market price, and then try to place a buy trade, you'll get an invalid SL or TP error. So make sure to set the stop loss or take profit correctly. Once everything is set, click buy by market, and that's it. The trade is placed. Now let's navigate to the trade tab in the terminal window at the bottom of the platform. Here you can see all the open trades, and here is the trade that we've just placed. Now let's see how we can set stop loss or take profit on an open trade. Let's set stop loss on this trade, for example. Simply right-click on the trade and click Modify or Delete Order. A window will pop up. Just choose the price here at which you want the stop loss to get triggered and click the Modify button. And that's it. Additionally, you can view the trade line on the chart window as well. You can set stop loss or take profit from the charts too. Let's set take profit for this trade, for example. Simply drag the line to the desired price on the chart window, and that's it. The take profit is set for the trade. Moving on, if you'd like to set a trailing stop, simply right-click on the trade again, select Trailing Stop. And from the drop-down, choose the number of points to set the trailing stop. That was all about setting stop loss, take profit, and trailing stop on MT4. Thanks for watching. If you found this video helpful, don't forget to like, share, and subscribe to our channel. In today's video, we'll show you how to modify and partially close open trades on MetaTrader 4.
All right, back again.
Right. Yeah.
As quick as usual. Lightning fast 15 minutes.
That's right. It's
Super
going
fast
quick.
every single time.
I forgot
I
my
did
lunch
look.
again,
I
so
was-
I had to go to the snack bar.
I was just about to ask you, what do you eat, Richard?
You have to tie it to your ankle so you don't forget it.
It's like beef jerky that you guys call it. We call it biltong.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
beef jerky. Yeah.
And I have a cookie
what I
which
call
I
it.
haven't touched yet, which is these cookies that they give out every year when it's like an anniversary from the office I work at. Remember, it's been 10 years.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioned it.
It's pretty crazy. Yeah, so slim pickings, not just in the markets, but also in the food side of things.
Yeah.
What do you call it, Tiger? Is that called beef jerky to you?
Beef jerky, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good
That's
stuff.
huge, yeah.
That's good stuff.
Nice.
Yeah, I was just reading. I was just reading during the break a little bit of an article on OPEC Plus, because oil inventories obviously on this week was a little negative for oil, which obviously we saw that decline. But I was just reading a little deeper on the oil.
Inventories or decrease in inventories?
Well, it was an increase in supply the other day, which means it's negative for the oil price itself. So let me see here. Let me go find it again. Wednesday, Thursday, crude oil inventories. Yeah. It was the previous number was minus 2.4 million. They projected minus 2 million, but it came out to be, plus 2.4ot million. So, yeah.
No, that is the
Increased
market you
supply.
should watch because they get those numbers wrong so many times. It's like insane.
Yeah.
It's like they
Just like
completely
just like any
miss
other.
it every single time on the forecasts.
Just like any other number, right? But yeah, I was just looking at the price action. So obviously that's an increase in supply, meaning a decrease in the demand. a decrease in the price itself. So yeah, we got that initial drop, but then I was reading this article. It was talking about, I guess they're having a meeting this weekend, and 8 of the OPEC plus countries are looking to agree on another production increase. So if that's the case, then yeah, we should see oil continue to decline. But I'll be out of the trade by the end of the day. So, I'll be looking to try to find a good supply area to sell on Monday.
Right.
Because I don't want to mess around with the weekend.
I ever told you this cool story about, I don't know if it's a company or an individual, but I've actually heard this again a while back. It's really, really interesting stuff. Is this guy would trade news, or this company would trade inventories, crude oil inventories, like only, right? So like they news trade the actual event. Now to actually give them an edge, they would use satellites and use the imagery to check on all the holding facilities from above, right? From space, pretty much. Now, I don't know if you know the crude oil containers that they keep them in at the storage facilities, or what the inventories would obviously entail, is that the floating, the top is actually floating. So if the tank's really full, or the holding facility, the lid would be all the way to the top, right? And the emptier it is, the lower down it would be. So then they've actually had, they use some sort of formulation to check the angle of the satellite, the image, the sun's angle at the time of the day. And obviously they can then judge how deep that container, or how full it is, by the angle and the shadow that the actual lid is making. And by using that, they can then very accurately predict what the actual storage amount is, like the numbers, before the news event.
That is awesome.
And then actually play the news event on that when the inventories are released. Very, very cool stuff, huh? Sneaky.
So how do we get a hold of?
Yeah.
How do we get a hold of these videos?
That was actually an episode in the TV show Billions. I don't know if you remember, Tiger, but when Taylor Mason first came on, that's what she was saying. She was talking about the guy Krakow and how, he was using satellite images to see the inventory and all of this stuff. That's how they first met. That's the very first thing that she said to him. She came into his office and she said, "Hey, I'm Taylor. My pronouns are them, whatever." He said, "All right, you got 2 minutes." Right. And she literally talked about the exact topic. The exact thing.
Oh, I'm going to have to go rewatch that section then. I mean, I want access to these satellite images for my own selling and buying.
I don't know. Maybe they have enough money to launch their own satellites. Who knows? Or piggyback from someone else's for a little bit of, money under the table for giving us that information. I don't know. But that's pretty cool, huh?
Yeah. Well, it reminds me also
formulas to figure out how full it is by looking at the angle and the shadows and all that sort of stuff. It's like, that's like space age, NASA science type of vibes.
Back in the mid 2000s, before the crash, what was that show? It was a TV show about traders. I think it was just called Wall Street or Wall Street Warriors. Wall Street Warriors, if you guys have ever heard of that.
I remember that.
But so they follow around traders, and there were some short sellers on there that they go around, like companies they suspect of being overpriced. Like one example, they went to this one retail chain. I don't remember the name of the retail chain, but they went through to look at their racks to find out like what percentage or how much of their clothing was on sale or on clearance. So they would judge the overvalue or undervalue based off of their clearance racks. So they would literally just go in there and just thumb through the racks to see how much of their stuff was on sale, or was it all on, was everything mostly retail price or regular price. So they would actually do their buying or selling decisions based off of that. So that's what that reminded me of with the satellite images of the oil. drums. So
Yeah, that's
no, it's
nice.
pretty smart. I
I
mean,
mean,
I don't think there's any rules against it.
yeah, something else I've seen the other day is also really interesting. It's like obviously someone advertising, I think it was on Facebook or it was on YouTube, like a signaling service or something like that. And they were basically just following what politicians would be doing when it comes to stock buying.
Oh
If you
yeah,
notice any sort of
yeah. There's
unusual stocks that's being bought, and especially if it's a prominent politician or whatever the case might be, they then go and piggyback on that and apparently make quite a decent wad of money out of that. These little unheard of, like, defense stocks and stuff, they're all of a sudden, start shooting like a few months later, whatever the case might be. Like hundreds of percent. So surely that must be illegal.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's a story for
I was
another day.
watching it. Yeah. No, I was watching an interview a couple months ago. I can't remember who was interviewing, but they were interviewing the CEO of one of those companies. There's 2 or 3 of them out at this point. But yeah, they were like, because it started out to where they were just kind of complaining that they were doing all this insider trading. And so he was fighting the system and he couldn't get anywhere. He said, okay, fine. If you can't beat them, trade their stuff. So join them. So that's essentially what they did when they created the app.
Wow.
It is quite comical.
Yeah.
That's how it works.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you can't beat them,
I mean, it's like been around for ages. Like you got the guys that follow the tweets from whenever a prominent person tweets something. You even got algorithms that can trade those tweets. Very interesting stuff.
Yep.
What has the world come to? Not old school anymore.
Yeah,
that's all I can really say.
It's quite
Tiger,
crazy.
you're showing some charts there? Want to jump back into the trading side of things? What's your
let me refresh my goodies here.
You're fiddling around there.
Yeah, I was just looking to see.
Sorry, crude to go down. I was seeing.
Yeah, I'm trying to coax it a little bit. Wherever it's at. Yeah, trying to coax it. Trying to coax it down a little bit there, wherever I put it. Come on down. Come down and play with me. So we'll see if that works out. But let me go to my neutral only scores because I could probably do a couple quick looks at those on my setups page. Oh, I got to get rid of.
Maybe if you
add
don't
in all my
mind,
good.
then it should almost be time then to announce our winner a little bit later. So
Yeah. Okay.
that should
Yeah.
fit the schedule nicely. Okay.
So New Zealand yen is a 4, positive 4. So yeah, this is going to look similar to those Aussie pairs. Just that slow, lazy leg, little bit of a retracement. Looks like that one's already taken off, but there's a case to be made that was a demand on a 1 hour, but it's already bounced from this demand here. Off my radar, obviously, because it was in the neutral category. I've been focusing so much on gold, silver, and a couple of these other pairs. So there's a demand zone that worked out. Oh, that's one thing I could do. I actually, on my log, before I do that, so I did have all these alerts hit over the last couple of days. So we could take a look at some of these where that hit some supply zones. So this was a 15-minute supply. Yeah, let's take a look at that. So here's a 15-minute supply that worked out pretty nicely on the Euro Swiss. So just going back into time, it was this, this crossover London, New York session supply zone that was formed. Overbought, pretty good volume, fair value gaps on a 15-minute time frame. So that was a pretty good looking zone. And then we fast forward to where it bounced in and just got a beautiful bearish candle, bearish engulfing. I mean, it's obviously created an with low volume, but that one worked out pretty well. I mean, that's a supply zone that just dropped like a rock. I didn't get in that trade because I was already in a couple other ones. Pound Swiss had the same thing. That was a supply zone from Tuesday's. What was Tuesday's? Oh yeah, the ISM, or well, the PMI data, and then yeah, so PMI data candle from this price point back here. So there's another one, 15-minute within a 1 hour, a little bit of confluence supply zone. This was interesting because first the 1 hour supply got a little bit of a bounce, but then when it jumped in and hit 15-minute supply, that's the one that ended up taking it down. So that was a good example of a supply zone working out.
Mm-hmm.
New Zealand dollar. So this is one that I was watching, yesterday morning. From a 4-hour point of view, 4-hour demand. So price hit my alert. Of course, again, I'm starting to put my alerts just a little bit higher up than the zone itself, just so I get that extra minute or two to get over there to look at it. But yeah, as you can see, that one actually just missed the zone, but it hit my alert. So I just put in another. Alert just to try to catch it again if it comes in. So that's one that loved the zone enough to say, I'm going to leave before I touch you because you're quite scary. Right. So that was one there. Obviously, U.S. oil was that 4-hour supply I've already went over. Touched the 50% fib line. The Nikkei, which is giving me fits right now. That was originally looking at this one on this 2-hour. But yeah, I just decided to keep on going up. And I'm thinking, well, maybe this kind of higher time frame resistance point might catch a ask. But yeah, it's just not cooperating. You know, this is a great setup though. I mean, high on the curve. 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour downtrend, but it's just all of a sudden deciding it's wanting to try to turn around. So could this be the beginning of a new 4-hour, 2-hour, 1-hour uptrend? That's what it's acting like as far as the Nikkei goes. So, but I'm still happy with my trade setups. I mean, I did everything right. I followed my rules. Sometimes the market don't care. The little ghost is he's just scaring me out of my trades, right? Swiss yen 183.95. Okay, so here's the demand zone bounce on a 1-hour or 30-minute, I guess it would have been. Yeah, 30-minute, 1 hour. So here's a nice demand zone bounce that's kind of working out. A little bit of a supply hiding in this area right here. Look at all those wicks. So had I gotten into that trade, again, a lot of these zones hit while I was in a couple other trades, so I ignored 2 or 3 of these. But yeah, had I been in this trade, I'd be probably looking to close out about where we're at anyway. Just because you got just ahead of the supply, but also you got this former daily resistance line right here, which would have been, or maybe that was a 4-hour. Yeah, kind of this little resistance back here. Not really a super major one or super strong one, but yeah, I'd probably be considering getting out about that area anyway, or at least trail stopping. So yeah, had some pretty good zone calls. It just seems like the couple that I've gotten in. Well, I did have a couple winners a couple days ago, a couple nice wins, but I'm catching some of these ones that haven't been working out. So such is life. Go to our majors. Let's go to our majors. Let's see how these potential London breakouts would have worked for that first 30 minutes. Okay. I mean, that was a London breakout that worked pretty well on a little bit of a retrace. So here is the London high on the first 30 minutes. So first 30 minutes of trading action, 5-minute time frame. So what happens? Really nice push through, retest, bounce up. Had another retest, bounce up. So there's a great example. Now, I personally was paying a little bit more attention to the Asian high just because it wasn't that far away. But for this 30-minute breakout, London session breakout, it worked perfectly on a retest twice. All right, if you were to get into a retest trade, right, have your stop loss. I mean, you got a couple options on this. If you wanted to be really aggressive, you could put it under this expanded range candle, which kind of created a fair value gap. Price came back, retested, but also tested that fair value gap. Right, very, very aggressive stop loss would have just been below that expanded range candle, or the 50% line of the range itself. So if that were the bottom of the London range, and that's the top, right? You could have put a stop loss 50%, or you could have been very, very conservative and put it down here. Right, so there's really a few options depending on one's risk tolerance. Obviously, the lower down, the less reward, right? So I mean, that's still currently at about a 1.5 to 1 if you would have used that whole entire range. But yeah, even if you wanted to be kind of middle of the road, I mean, that's about a 3 to 1. If you were to have bought just on the touch, or maybe a candle close, let's just say, right? 7 pips. 714, so a little over 2 to 1. See, this is something that I'm trying to play around with more, since we're obviously in the London session, is some of these retests, which I think that's pretty similar. Isn't that pretty similar to what Alex does? Alex that was on with us a while back. I think that's pretty similar.
I believe he's on next week again, I think, from what I've seen.
I think he's on Monday, isn't he?
Yep.
Yeah,
he's on Monday. I think Monday and Wednesday with you guys.
Oh, okay. But yeah, it's so anyway, yeah, there's a great example of one that worked. Pound dollar. So there's the opening range for London for the pound dollar, which again, if you're doing the London breakout, the pound pairs, the euro pairs, right, might be some of the better options. So here's a good example where price gapped through fair value gap and just kept going. Just kept on going. So that would have been a good breakout trade. We didn't get the retest, but it just kept going. I mean, but yeah, on this one, I mean, obviously, because it was such a big candle, getting into that would probably be a good idea.
That small little area, maybe like the small retest, like that small red candle with the wick at the bottom.
See what a 1 minute looks like. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, even on a 1 minute, look at that candle. I mean, the goal with the breakouts, from what I've been playing around with, is obviously you want to have a big expanded range candle closed through the top of the range itself. But yeah, then you got the choice if you want to just buy it on the breakout like this, or wait for that retest, which there wouldn't have been a retest on this, right? So that's really kind of the gamble. So there's a couple pretty good. There's a good example. Yeah, break retest for the euro dollar, and then just breakout buy for the pound dollar. What about euro pound? Yeah, euro pound doesn't look like it really did anything. Looking at this range here, got the range high. range low. So there's your 30 minutes, high and low.
Hello.
Yeah, this one would have kind of chopped you up a little bit, depending on where you put your. I wouldn't have called this necessarily a strong enough candle, and then plus you got wicks at the bottom. So the goal is when you buy in these breakouts, you want to have a candle that's like much bigger than some of the recent candles. If it's just similar size candles, it's not very compelling reason to buy or sell. Unlike what we had, obviously, for the pound dollar. That candle was way bigger than the candles within that 30-minute opening range. So that's a really good trigger candle. And then for the euro dollar, you had a really big push candle, but then you had the retest. So you had a couple retest options here. But yeah, like I say, I'm still kind of studying up on this. I'm by no means a breakout master at this. This is still fairly new to me, but I'm starting to see the possibilities of adding it to the repertoire now that we are on the London session. But yeah, I mean, I don't know that I would be so interested in trading the dollar-based pairs that early, unless it is the euro dollar, pound dollar. Because by everything I've been reading and studying up on, that's pretty much what it recommends. Obviously, because that's the euro and the pound. That's their market.
Right.
Yeah, you like looking at the dollar yen, just as an example. I mean, it's didn't really do a whole lot. Aussie dollar might have. Let's see what Aussie dollar did here. Yeah, well, I would have ignored it because we got this overhead supply, so probably would have skipped that one. What else I got? Just want to get a stick and poke it gold and silver and say to do something.
Come on, just move
gold.
already.
All right. Yeah, that's another one I would definitely not want to do a London breakout on today because of the overhead supply. So totally ignored gold for that reason. Silver, kind of the same thing. You got that overhead supply. So yeah, I had no interest today because of these overhead supplies on the metals for looking at a London breakout.
Guys, just quickly mention that we will be giving away that 5K challenge account in about 15 minutes from now, just a bit over 15 minutes. So please do stay tuned there in the chat. If you followed all those steps before, then maybe today will be your lucky day. Again, we're giving away a 5K challenge account. There'll also be a 25K challenge account. That will be a futures challenge account to be given away during the futures session that follows us, right? So again, if you want to stand in line to win one of these accounts, you need to first subscribe to our YouTube and Instagram handles of both Hola Prime TV and Hola Prime Global accounts. Keep on commenting during these live sessions. And guys, please make sure that your email is linked to our YouTube bio so we can get hold of you with our account details to get you set up. Again, all winners will always be selected during these live sessions, so please do stay tuned.
That's
right. One quick set, guys.
I also just got news that we'll be doing a laugh out loud segment a little bit later. That's cool. Haven't done one of those in a while.
Hey.
So that's pretty decent. I think we're going to do that at 6:45 Central. That'll be awesome. A little bit of fun time. Interactive fun time, right? So please also do stay tuned for that. A little bit of light-hearted activity is always welcome. So that will be at
in that case,
6:45.
So drawing at or giveaway at 6. Yeah, we'll probably pass over to Michael for his deep dive when he comes back. Give him time to take care of that.
Yeah, we can spend a few more minutes there on the chart. Shows what you got. And
Yeah, let's just take.
We'll do the announcement, and then Michael will do a deep dive. So we still have lots to come, folks. Do stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Little bit of quiet markets with the news later coming out still. So everyone's waiting in anticipation, I suppose, before things fire up. I'm sure the guys
when I get to
the future session is going to have quite a lot of volatility to deal with. Hopefully, lots of opportunities.
Yeah. When I get to days like this where everything's super slow, oftentimes I just like to turn off all my drawings, turn off my sessions tool, and just turn on my order block tool, which is my supply and demand zones. And actually, I'm going to increase it just to show more examples long enough to see what's all there. So this is just telling me, hey, let's show the last 12 supply and demand zones. Now, it obviously bunches everything up, and I'm on a 4-hour time frame. So just kind of zoom in, but it's just nice sometimes to get away from the noise of all the drawings that I do, like I said, all the session colors, and just put pure supply and demand on here, just to get an idea of the bigger picture, just to kind of see where zones are. So if I'm ever like short of ideas or just wanting to get out of the noise, I usually like to do this, just come down and see where we're at. So and then I just kind of go through all my pairs, and it'll show every last supply and demand zone that's been built or created. And that's what I love about this order block tool. I still am amazed I didn't know about this, and I've been on this platform for 10 plus years. But but it's just super cool because everything's just instantaneous, just to give fresh ideas. Oh, hey, maybe I didn't see that zone, or maybe I didn't have it marked up, right? I'll turn my drawings back on. So sometimes it'll help me to see potential zones I've missed. And the cool thing too is you can actually see how good zones worked out in the past. Like here's a zone here that came back, touched, and just shot up. Okay, here's another zone right here. Again, this is 4-hour time frame. What happened? Price came back, touched into that zone, and flew to the upside. Okay, we got another demand zone here. Has not been touched yet, but it's just cool to see, well, how did these zones work out in the past? How did they work?
Right.
Yep. Tiger, just quickly.
Yeah.
I just want to remind everyone of our Hola Prime Grand Prix Championships that's coming up, right? That's from the 8th till the 12th. So that's next week, Monday, after the weekend, for the entire week until Friday, right? So, guys, think of the market like a Grand Prix of markets. You've got your engines reffing with a starting balance of $5,500, and it's a great way to sharpen your trading strategy and maybe even smack some cash prizes. So the competition kicks off on September the 8th, as I mentioned, but registration is already open until September the 7th. So that's until Sunday, guys. And get this, there's a $5,500 cash reward for the top spot, plus some other great prizes. You can also trade on the Match Trader, so you're going to trade on the Match Trader platform, and news trading is also allowed, which is a nice touch. Just remember there are some limits. For example, you can't exceed a 7% loss overall, and there's also a daily loss limit of 3%. So again, guys, pretty straightforward. Just log in, navigate to the competition tab. That's in our Discord channel, right? And you're good to go. And if you're lucky enough to be in the top 20, you'll also get some nice rewards, plus a shout out on our social media channels. So that's also pretty cool, right? Make you famous. So if you're looking to add a little thrill to your trading, this is your chance. Check it out, and who knows, you might just find yourself on the podium. So we'll hope to see you there. Please do go and subscribe, guys. It is for free, and good luck. Let us know there in the chat if you guys are actually thinking about doing it. Have you registered already? The more the merrier, yeah? Some healthy competition, always a good thing. Good stuff.
Absolutely.
Good stuff.
Oh, I love it. I love the poll question. If today's market was a person, it would be blank. The calm monk. Or number 2 would be the sleepy student. Or number 3 would be the caffeine junkie. Or number 4, the quiet schemer. So there you go.
It's an easy one.
Let's see what.
Quite schemer, right?
For sure.
Always
For
scheming,
sure.
conniving.
I mean, 3 of the
Always.
4 are logical, right? The calm monk, the sleepy student, quiet schemer. You can't go wrong with any of those. If anybody's taking caffeine on this market, stay the hell away from the buy and sell button.
Yeah, agree.
Especially when NFT drops.
Right.
Yeah.
It's the last place you want to be.
Yeah. Just taking a look at some more of these supply and demand zones. So here's a supply zone that touched in beautifully and dropped. Here's another demand zone that created and got touched and jumped. So that was a really good demand zone. Here's a demand zone, a supply zone here that just barely missed it. But, kind of something else I've been exploring lately. I've been telling you guys I've had like a handful of zones where I was looking to buy or sell, just missed it by a couple pips, ran off and left me, right? So there's a great example of one right there that would have worked out with that method. There's another supply zone that formed, touched beautifully and dropped. This is another reason I like to do this, is just to see, oh, these zones really do work. So, and you can just keep on going back, and here we go. There's a zone that worked. Oh, that's a way far back. Yeah, so here's a supply zone way back here. That worked out. So that would have been May of 2024. Yeah, May 1st of 2024 that hit in January 2025. So 6-month-old zones. Look, some zones, I prefer them to be closer than that. But yeah, when you look on these higher time frames, zones can work out from way in the past. It's just like, it's very similar to. Yeah, that was 6 months.
Quite some time.
Yeah, that particular one was 6 months.
Is that a 4 hour zone? Goodness gracious.
Yeah, this is 4 hour. But yeah, the higher time frame you go, the stronger they get. I mean, here's a daily.
Yep.
We're just on dollar Swiss franc, just as the example. But there you go. Supply right there, working out perfectly. There's a supply right there, working out perfectly. There's a supply right there, working out perfectly. You had a supply that worked out pretty good here from way back. Wow, way back. Way back. What's this one? September 11. Oh, that was September 2011, right? So there you go. So you're talking 2011 to 2025. That's a 14-year-old demand zone. Bounce right at the 50% line, right? Or pretty close to it, right? So, yeah, I may be biased because that was my first love, but I don't think anything beats supply and demand zones. I really don't. I really don't. I mean, that's just my personal experience and everything. And it doesn't matter what asset you're looking at either.
No, for sure.
I mean, there's one euro dollar. We're moving assets. Same thing. Touches the daily demand, just jumps up. Daily supply. You're getting bounces. You're getting a triple top off that. Daily demand hiding in there. Come down and wicks in perfectly. Reverses. And then,
hey guys,
and again,
the
best
thing. Sorry, Tiger. Let us know if you're still watching. We're going to announce that name in a few minutes' time. So I'd like to know if the person we've actually chosen is still around. If not, all good. We did again choose a winner based on those tips that I've shown you earlier. So you will get an email with your account details in any case, even if you're not here. But it'd be nice to announce someone that's here, right? So let me know in the chat there if you're still hanging about and want to know who's going to be the next 5K Challenge account winner. So just hang on, guys, a few more minutes. We'll do that on top of the hour, about 5 minutes from now. Announce that winner. Cool.
Yeah,
we have found someone.
Here's another one.
So yeah.
Good deal. Yeah, here's another old one from 2014 that hit 4 years later. 4 years later, and reverses. Another daily supply that formed within that daily that touched and reversed. So, yeah, and it's easy. It's beginner friendly, right? Beginner friendly, user friendly. And I just think, I don't know. I'm partial. I just think it's the best. I dream about supply and demand zones at night. You get. But yeah, it's just like anything else. The higher time frame, the better. I mean, they still work on the lower time frames. It's just not as often. It's just not as strong as you start getting into noise. Right. Just as with any other trading, no matter what your trading style is. I mean, here's a 1 hour demand worked out perfectly, right? 1 hour demand worked out pretty well there. But yeah, you could just go through this. There's one there that worked out. Plenty of examples. This one worked out here. Love it. I love it. Yeah, that's what I like to do. That's what I like to do whenever I don't have a lot of plays. Just go back and kind of. But for the sake of my screen not bunching up, I just leave it down on a low number, like 2, because otherwise it'll just bunch everything up. There we go. I only really have to know where the previous 2 are. 1, 2. Mm-hmm. So there we go. Sweet. Yeah. Well, that's about all I got at the moment, gents. Just thought I would show a little past history.
Just in time, guys. We are ready to announce that winner. I just got word. As I mentioned, we did decide on somebody that's followed all those tips. So, I think good timing, Tiger. On the dots. So we might as well announce today's winner. We've been giving them away like hotcakes. We'll continue to do so until further notice. So, guys, put your hands together or drum roll for today's challenge winner. Which goes to Lucky Man Alex. Congratulations, you're today's 5,000.
Lucky.
Good stuff.
Lucky got lucky.
Congrats.
Yeah, well done. As easy as that. And what did I say, Lucky Man? Yesterday you were asking, I never win anything, and I was like, just just keep on watching. And there you go.
That turned into a false statement pretty quick.
Yep.
Yeah, so
Good
that's
stuff.
turned into a false statement very quick. Yeah, well done, well done. And what a nice way to end the week, I suppose. I believe you're in Liberia, a fellow African. I'm in South Africa. So yeah, congrats from our side. Well done.
Nice.
Hey,
Just take note,
congrats,
there will be
congrats.
another account to be given away during the futures session, right? So that will be a 25k futures account. So if you haven't won yet and you would like to win that, make sure you follow those steps on screen. I'll probably put it on screen a little bit later. Well, I've shown it before as well. It's also there in the chat. If you want to stand or be in line to win that prize instead, right? So I know some guys prefer futures, some prefer Forex, whatever, floats your boat. We've got a challenge account for you. Right, so there we go on screen. 25k challenge account will be given away. Futures challenge account during the futures session, and to be eligible for that, again, guys, very simple. You need to subscribe to both our Hola Prime TV and global channels, as well as our Instagram handle. Keep on commenting during these live sessions. And number 3, very importantly, make sure that your email is linked to a YouTube bio so we can actually contact you with your account details. Again, all winners are selected during these live sessions, so do stay tuned. Also, very importantly, after this session, we'll probably drop it for you there in the channel as well. A Lucky Man FX. You need to go to our Discord channel. There is or subscribe if you haven't done so already. And there is a hashtag challenge, I believe, channel that you need to log into, or not log into, but go and visit. And there are certain steps that you'll need to follow there to claim your account as well. So please make sure you go and do that as well. Right, again, congrats. Congrats, Lucky Man FX.
Congratulations, Felicidades, Lucky Man FX. Love it, love it.
Well, we've had a nice drop in oil over the last hour or so. So that's helping out my trade a little bit. Yeah.
Stuff.
Nice, beautiful red candle there.
Oh, yeah. That went out big.
Yeah.
It might be the candle you needed. It closed below that whole previous structure right there. A little pullback.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, kind of hoping we can break through this bottom right here, this double bottom.
Lucky Man FX, you're more than welcome. And yeah, it's in the start of your name there. Lucky, right? So
that's right.
It's as easy as that to be lucky with Hola Prime. So again, congrats. And yeah, treat that account with respect, right? Don't go gamble on it. It's a good prize. See what you can do with it, right? Also, guys, go and join that Grand Prix thing that's starting on Monday, that competition, right? Again, cash prizes up for grabs and even bigger challenge accounts. So, got nothing to lose. Who knows? 5 days, trade your best. And again, maybe you're one of our winners.
Yeah. That's exactly what it should do. That'll be a pristine setup if it does that.
Yeah. That's it. Just do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. Follow my directions. Oh, what the hell am I thinking? We got to get our little magnet out. Put that down here and suck it down.
Yeah, Lucky Man FX. So, yeah, we're getting there from the team. Congratulating you as well. So again, this is very, very important. Right after this session, which ends in about an hour and 12 minutes from now, you need to please go and join our Discord server. And inside the server, head on over to the hashtag claim giveaway channel, and there you'll get a posted detailed step-by-step guide that you need to follow as well to claim your winnings today, your winning account. Okay, so make sure you do go do that. And again, what a nice way to end the week.
For sure.
Yep.
Nice.
Put a stop sign
And
here
tell
so
all
it
your
knows
friends
not
and
to.
mates that you won as well, right? So that they can also come and try and win. It's as easy as that. So spread the news. All your mates, family, whoever, auntie, grandpa, nephew, whoever you want to. Just
And you
tune
can
in
click
so
the
they can
mouse.
come have a look.
Huh? Yeah. Stop
Said anyone
means
who can
it
click the
cannot
mouse.
go that way. Do what? What were you saying about a mouse?
No, I was saying anybody who can click the mouse, let them know.
Oh, yeah. That's right. If they have a pulse, right? Doesn't matter. Just a pulse, right? Doesn't matter what their temperature is. Right? The dog, the cat, the lizard. Maybe they have a pet monkey,
Good stuff.
right? Or pet
Guys, we
leopard
got
in the
about an hour and 10
background.
minutes left here. I don't know if you want to still do your breakdown, Michael, because 40 minutes from now, we're going to be doing our laugh out loud segment.
Yeah.
So it's probably enough time for you to, start your thing, unless you've got something else to show, Tiger. My side, I just took that pound US dollar trade, and I'm on the sidelines until the news comes out. Actually, I'm going to be watching it from somewhere else. Maybe play some darts.
Yeah, play some darts. Oh, I saw you there. You've been darts a long time?
I've been playing. We started at home, whenever you have a barbecue with some friends, it's like, what can we do, Rather than just standing around the fire drinking beer, we're like, yeah, cool, let's do something active. Well, it's not like it's really active. It's just like throwing little sharpie things at a board. But we all got hooked into it. Then our local pub where we quite often go to watch some sports games, like we're big into our rugby and stuff. We convinced to hang a few boards, and then they put TVs in for us where we have basically our scores automatically, calculated on them, different games that you can play.
Oh, nice.
And that's been going on now for probably like 4 years. So we've really grown. We've got a little bit of a league going, play competitions quite often. But it's not really serious stuff, It's more like just come enjoy the vibe. We can even bring your own like meat and stuff like that to the place, as long as you just buy your drinks from them. And we generally will do a barbecue. 12 guys, 14 guys rock up, and we just play competitions and stuff now and then. So it's pretty cool.
That's cool.
Fridays, it's just like your habit. Go after work, go throw a few darts with whoever's there, and just a nice, way to get your mind off the stresses of the week.
Yeah,
right.
Especially NFP Friday. Yeah,
NFP Friday. So I'd rather throw a dart than trade NFP. Absolutely.
That's right. That's right. That's right. Better things to do.
Cool. Yeah, we got today. We kind of got the barbecue last week. One of the girls there, her daughter can swim really good. It was like, oh man, she's like the same age as my daughter. And she's like, oh, she'd been taking swimming lessons for like 6 months. I'm like, oh nice. Does the lady live here? She's like, yeah, she lives super close. She's like, yeah, let us get her number. So we messaged her yesterday. So she's supposed to come over and start teaching our daughter how to swim.
Oh yeah, man, I'm up for that. I was a big swimmer when I was young, right? I had my national colors when I was young. Got a world record that's still to my name today. Open water swimming, marathon swimming.
Okay. I saw that you swam around Spain, was it? I mean, Portugal, was it?
Mallorca. It's like islands. Spain's biggest island, Mallorca.
Oh,
close
Spain.
to Ibiza.
Oh, okay.
So I circumnavigated the island pretty much swimming. It was around 360 kilometers. Not in one go, so we did stage swims. Where I would swim 10K in the morning, rest 2 hours, 10K in the afternoon, and do that until I was around. Yeah.
Great exercise.
And I haven't swum since.
Yeah, you burnt yourself out in one go. Burnt yourself
Oh,
out.
Yeah,
man.
it took me almost 2 years straight to train for that, right? It was pretty damn
Yeah.
insane. Anyway,
Wow.
just a quick
No, that was cool
backstory.
though to see.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That was cool.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Well, sweet.
Pretty cool.
Let's jump into it.
Michael,
I can
over to you.
go ahead and go
Yeah,
through everything. I know when we got like 40 minutes or 30 minutes or so. Back in it, we can jump on over to my screen. That'd be awesome.
Yeah.
Sweet.
Now-
So,
Right
as
back
we
to
all
this.
know, today can be one of those days. I don't expect too much action going on as far as setup wise. Just a bunch of volatility, right? And once again, these crazy traders who just wait, don't take any trades except for NFP. I want no parts of it. So I'll just be either not watching it all
Burn your
together
fingers.
or stepping to the side. One of the two. Well, cool. So starting at the top here, this probably will be one of the ones that is affected the most, I'd imagine, outside of the Forex pairs. So let's see here. So yeah, we got the 5,200 cross here. So we know we are in level 1, long. Right. And of course, this definitely won't happen today. Like the full move almost can't happen today. Still looking for some type of W structure off this level back to the upside. Market baseline is all the way up here, so we do need that reload to come on back down and give us some type of action off this manipulation aspect here. Let me copy this. All right, cool. So yeah, and then that move, of course, to the upside will look something like this. Not too bad. Yeah, so next week this would be pretty good to take. As I mentioned, I got a new account, so I'm excited to challenge myself here. I haven't done a challenge, I guess like a personal challenge, and like, man, I haven't done one out this year. I think the last one was like right before December last year. So
Oh, wow.
this would be interesting. So super cool.
Yeah, well worth it.
Yeah. I'm gonna see if I can do get one of the large payouts. We'll see how that works out.
Good stuff.
Let's see. So cool. So yep, NAS 100. Just looking. We're level 2. I'm sorry, level 1 loan. Oh, I'm sorry, guys. This is level 2. I don't know what I'm doing. It's level 2 loan. 5,200 cross. We're in level 2. All right. Level 1 was back here once the 1350 crossed. This was level 1 here. So level 1 loan was here.
L1.
Yeah. All right, so sweet, not too bad. Nice 3 for 1. So NAS 100, level 1, level 2 loans. It won't set up today. This probably won't happen until next week, maybe Monday, Tuesday. So be on the lookout for that. US 30 still got this kind of marked up from yesterday, but this has completely turned around. So let's delete all of this. And this is looking the same. We got this fresh 5,200 cross. So we know we are in level 2. L2 loan. Right? And literally just like NAS 100, we just want this thing to come on down, give us some type of structure off this 200 back to the upside. All right. Market baseline is still above the static, so it would need to come on down for that reload. And that move to the upside will look something like this. All right. So pretty much just the same. This one actually give you closer to, whoa, four for one, 4.5 nearly.
Well,
Yeah, I'm really liking US
and what
30
is
for next week.
Are those orange or yellow dots there that you got your target at? TP smacked. I just remember.
So yep, this is the ADR. So it's kind of like the ATR, average true range, but it's the ADR. So it's the average daily range. So I always got them at the top and at the bottom. Typically it's at the bottom too. Oh, here it is here. So this is on average, you could expect price to trade within this range. It always happens when it sets up.
Good R&R.
And then what happens is once the day is actually passed, it kind of changes and it paints as the yesterday's high and yesterday's low. So pretty cool, actually.
I might take that
always
one
like it
if it sets up. But it's still got quite a bit of time left for all of that to set up, right? Probably won't happen today.
It definitely does. Hopefully we can get some type of drop today and then let it just chop for the rest of the day. Sunday, kind of start to make that move, and then let's say Monday, Tuesday, actually complete this move. That'd be really nice. Yeah, nearly 4.5. This would be a perfect setup. Yep. So, so level 2 longs on US 30, S&P. So yeah, all three of these are looking just the same, right? So, as I always mentioned, I would normally just take the one that looks the best out of the three. Right, 5,200 cross, so we're still level 2 long. If they all set up or both set up, I would just split up the risk, just in case. I wouldn't over leverage it, but I will take more than likely the best looking one or two. I'll just split it up. I doubt all three of them set up perfectly like that. That's like a little rare. But if it does, then I'll just split up into 3. That's really it.
Oh, have you done that very many times ever? All 3 of them?
Yeah, I actually have. Yeah. Now I wouldn't really do it on that. Has happened with currency pairs more than the indices.
Right.
But yeah, I've definitely taken 3 trades in one day, and I would just split the risk up. Maybe depending on how it is, I would do half, and have a percent, 1.5% on for the day, or just do like thirds. But yeah, that's pretty much as far as I would go, like half on each one of them if it was 3.
Yeah,
I don't want to get anywhere near to that, close to that daily drawdown, right? So I wouldn't do 1% on each one of them, because if I get stopped out on all 3, that's that's the whole account.
It'd be a bad day in the Michael household.
It really would. It really would. That would kind of mess us up. I'm like, all right,
it was bad enough.
Eating tacos.
It was bad enough when you it was bad enough when you had your 1% lost from, was it EG? I think it was.
Yeah,
we're still hearing about it 3 weeks later.
Yeah, it's $1,000 down the drain, just like that. Like,
give me my damn money back.
Yeah. That's insane.
I got my I got my window open, and it's getting down now to where it's like 50 degrees at night, almost 40 even Fahrenheit. So it's putting my jacket back on, but I like it cooler than I do regular or hot. I don't like hot temperature. Give me the cold.
Yeah, no, I'm on the opposite. Give me hot in the day, throughout the day. The only time I want to be cold is when I'm going to sleep. That's it. I need to be freezing cold.
Yeah,
it could be the middle of the winter. I'm gonna be on. I'm gonna still have the fan on. I don't care how cold it is outside. I'm gonna still sleep just like that.
Yeah, you sleep better when it's cooler, right?
Yeah.
I don't want.
When I get out of my bed to like wake up to do these sessions, when I hear my alarm, when I get out of the bed, it is absolutely freezing. I have to put on my clothes almost immediately and get out the room because it's just way too cold.
Yeah.
So So
Wow. Well,
yeah,
plus you probably have.
crazy.
Do you have stone floors or wooden floors? Because I don't think there's many places in Mexico at all with carpet, right?
Nah, we don't have carpet at all in here. Not at all.
Yeah, I was gonna say any of that places, houses or establishments I went to when I lived there. Yeah, I never saw carpet the whole time. But those floors, for being Mexican weather, they're kind of chilly in the mornings when you wake up, no matter
Oh
where
yeah,
you're living.
they do a great job. They did a great job with this place. Like I literally can't even screw stuff into the wall. Like you need it's concrete. All the walls. They did a great
Yeah.
job with this place. Part of them selling us this place was the fact that we use this and this is rare and this. Even like the stairs coming up here, beautiful. Like it's like a black, gold, white, gray marble stone type of thing. I have to take a picture of this. Gorgeous, like absolutely gorgeous.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Yeah,
I gotta
they-
share
they
some
were-
photos with us sometime.
Yeah, they went top notch
We
with
also
this
seem
place.
to build like
Like,
that.
seriously.
We don't have wooden houses here at all. Everything's concrete and brick.
Mhm.
Ah,
Yeah. Obviously, they do it for the hurricane just in case it comes.
yeah, yeah. Our houses here in the States would get blown away.
Yep. Right.
Our standard.
Yeah, most of them
Wooden
in Georgia,
studs
they
and
use,
paneling.
when I used to live in Atlanta, they used a lot of what they call stucco, I guess. So
Yeah,
Yep.
not the strongest, but,
yeah. Yep, that's true. Yeah, we got cookie
Cool.
cutter houses here.
Well, cool. So yeah, getting back to it, S&P, same thing, just like the other two, right? All three of them look exactly the same. We're level 2 longs. Just looking for that price to come on down. If I was to pick one, this is just 3-1. Yeah, this is 4.5. So yeah, I would be really looking for US 30 to set up the most. They're all nice, but as you can see, US 30 has the highest R to R. So if I had to pick one, I'm hoping that one sets up the most.
Gotcha.
Cool.
And
Same
gives you more
thing here. We
levels
kind of
of
went
something,
over. Yes, that would be so nice. That would be so nice, especially with this new account. It'll just give me a nice little bump just to get some cushion going. That'll be super nice.
Mm-hmm. Fingers crossed.
Well, cool. So next up, yeah, we went over this one earlier today about gold. So same thing, level 2. Price, once again, guys, once this 5,200 has crossed, price has not touched the 200. Not even a wick. Nowhere near this damn 200. So
Yeah.
hopefully we can get some type of drop off back to this level, which is around just 34.78, somewhere around there. 34.75.
Is your blue-
say?
Is your light blue? Is that the 50?
Yeah, yep. That's the 50 EMA.
Yeah. 1350, 200, 800. Got it.
Yep. 1350, 200, 800. Exactly. Exactly. Sweet. So yeah, this one won't be too bad at all. Nice 2 for 1, 2 1/4 really. So keep our fingers crossed on that one too. Silver. This one's a long way away, to be honest. Like this one got a lot of work to do to set up to even be able to take this. And honestly, I really wouldn't want to take it short. I would much rather take it long. I don't want to have gold setting up for longs and then silver setting up for shorts. So if I was to take something, it would be like this, but I would much rather take the move the other way, right? Back to the upside. I would much rather take this move.
Yep.
Right, so this one will be pretty interesting to see how it works out. But yeah, so that would be silver there. Crude. You guys already know.
We know all too well.
5,200 cross.
Your mistress.
Yeah, a little too well.
The misfit.
Exactly, the black sheep.
Like she.
But yeah, we
Right.
can get some type of move back to the upside. Give us some type of move off this 200. I don't even know what to say about this one at this point. If it sets up, I'll take it. If not, I'll just continue to move my markets down. That's about it.
Just get it off your watch list.
The ugly
Hey,
duckling.
it's
No, we enjoy
yes.
picking on it.
Yeah, taking the 2 minutes to talk about how it just never sets up. I enjoy it at this point.
Yeah, right.
Right. So Bitcoin is actually starting to turn around here, right? I just deleted the drawing, but we are getting close to this thing turning back around, right? So it actually did turn back around, but I really want to see the 5,200 cross to kind of really signify that, all right, we're level 2 long going back up to the highs here. All right, so same exact thing. Let's see price kind of do, something, some type of pattern off this 200. We would need to be a bit careful because we do got this 800 EMA sitting in the way. All right, so worst case scenario, you probably want to be it stops to break even by the time it gets there. And then, of course, we still need the reload because this is level 2 W off the 200, which requires the reload. And then that move, of course, will look something like this to the upside. Not the best R to R, so hopefully this sets up a little bit prettier. Okay, so not too bad. Might be a 2 for 1. And again, even towards 200, if you move your stops to break even, you're already at a 1 for 1. Somewhere around there. So we'll see what that looks like.
So that's your 50 and your 200 getting close to crossing. Is that what that is?
Yep, exactly. So right now the 200 is still above the 50. So this is not, to me, it's not considered level 2 yet. It would have to actually cross for it.
And that's the 1 hour time frame. And they're EMAs, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I wonder why mine isn't looking like that. Because I basically put your same EMAs on there, 1350, 200, 800. And for some reason,
what's interesting? Paul,
they look
the crypto Paul used to say the same exact thing. Like the same thing would happen sometimes. Yeah, this is an EMA.
Yeah,
I don't know
because on mine,
maybe it's the settings a bit.
Yeah, I even selected the
EMAs are cooler than American EMAs.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Mexican EMAs are different from the U.S. EMAs.
Let's see. So I got it at a length 5. Maybe that'll be it. Length 5.
Well, on the ribbon, it doesn't give me an option to change that. Time frame. Yeah, chart. Wait for time frame closes, inputs and status line. That's weird. Yeah, because on mine, the blue line is above the 50 is above the 200 already.
Yeah.
They touched around Thursday afternoon, evening, but then the 50 started to pull away from the 200. So yeah, I've got the 200, the 50 above it, and then the 13 above it, above the 50. That's weird.
Oh, you know what? Too? Maybe it's because it's from a different, maybe a different one or something. I'm using.
Oh, that's true. It could be a different.
I think I was using Forex.com. Well, I don't even see that on here. And let me try to use it. Let me go to another one and see. So yeah, so you see, this looks different. That's so interesting. They all look different.
Yeah.
Because now,
that's exactly how mine looks. Yeah, that's exactly how mine looks. That's probably the same one I'm using.
That's so interesting.
Yeah, just thought I'd throw that out there.
Wow.
PC Forex. Maybe.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Make you wonder which one's right and which one's wrong, huh?
Right. Sweet. Well, Well, that's what I was wondering. Which one's right? Which one's wrong? So I do
Yeah.
have the same template on my monitors that I've been using since forever, since I learned, and I say even before I became profitable. So that's like my base rule of thumb. Like if I am curious as to which one it is, then I would look over there at that one.
Yeah, because
Just
even
to kind of
flipping it
see.
to SMA, yeah, that's definitely not the SMAs.
No,
So I was just testing
takes
some of
up.
these others. Yeah, that's got to be what it is. Huh?
Right.
Interesting. Oh well,
Right.
I give you some homework after stream.
Yeah, nice. Anyone that's still watching here, please, if you got any pairs that Michael can have a look at for you, let us know as well, right? So drop them down there
Yeah,
in chat.
absolutely.
Michael likes going through his things step by step, get some ideas going for the new week. But we always
See where we at for the
willing
week.
to have a look at what you
See
guys
what's
want to have a
going
look at,
on.
right? So let us know.
Yep.
Absolutely.
Holla.
Well, cool. You guys know I don't trade this one, but if I were to, it's starting to set up. And we're looking about, man, we've been at 18 and a half for a long time. This thing needs to get back to 20. It'll be super nice if we get this back to 20.
Yeah, make
More
this
money in your
cool.
pocket.
Level cheap. It is.
That's what I look at
It's
the USD ZAR. It's like South African rand. It's like I want it as high as possible.
Yep. Yep. Same. Everything just gets that much cheaper.
Yep.
I say every dollar that it moves. So let's say it moves from $20 to $19. That's a $50 difference for me. So something that was $1,000 now costs $1,050. So not a
Wow.
huge difference. Almost
Yeah.
can't even tell. But
For me, it's quite substantial actually, because I think at the height against the dollar, we were like 20 rands for $1. Now it's 17.8 or something like that. So but a dollar move is quite substantial. If you times that by 20, right? Well, not 20, by 17.8. 17.9, and let's say you had $3,000. It's quite a lot of money.
no, you're right.
That you're missing out on, yeah.
Yeah, because the thing would be right. By the time it goes from $20 to $18, now we're talking about $100 difference. $100. I mean, here you can do a decent amount with it. That's typically about 2,000 pesos. So for 2,000 pesos, that's probably breakfast, lunch. That's probably breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
In
For
beer currency, how many beers are there? That's the global currency. For
Yeah,
how many pints of beer can you buy with that?
talk to me in my language.
Yeah. So let's say if beers is probably like
The beer index.
60 pesos. 60, what is that? 2,000 divided by 60.
60 pesos.
Yep. Not bad at all.
Yeah.
So let's say 2,000 divided by 60. Yeah, that's 33 beers.
There you go. Richard just said, "I'm moving to Mexico." Pack up the wife and the kiddo.
You know, that's typically when you're like, especially before family starts and this, like, you know, you go around to enjoy yourself, right? So partying and all that sort of stuff, and that was always it's like, how much does beer cost in your country? That's what I want to know. It's not just me. It's an indication of how expensive things are there.
Yes, like say for us, like right, it's been plenty of times where I'll get out, like let's say today's Friday, I'll probably get like 2,000, and that'll definitely last me all week, the whole weekend. And that's with me buying random stuff. That's with us drinking. That's with us vendors buying random whatever. Yeah, and then, to be honest, I'll probably have a few hundred left, so that'll last the whole weekend. Versus when I was in Midtown, that disappeared in the first 2 hours of the weekend.
Yeah.
Can imagine.
Big difference.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. No wonder you moved. And better weather.
Yeah. Had to get out of there.
I don't know how anybody can live in Chicago. Oh,
You did it. You
that
did it.
weather.
Escaped.
Well, even then, I'm talking about Atlanta in Midtown Atlanta. Yeah, that's
Oh, Midtown Atlanta. Oh, I thought you were saying Midtown Chicago. I got you.
yeah. We went to one of my it's my girl's best friend. Her name's Jazz. Jazz had a birthday party. It's this restaurant that's raised on the river. Guys, when I tell you we left there, it's like $450. I could not believe it. I'm like, what? That was $450? I'm like, oh, we're never coming here again. We're never coming here again. That's just ridiculous.
Yeah, that's up there. For you and you, just you two?
No, it was me. So this before my daughter got here. It was me, her, the three of us. That was it.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Yeah.
Woo. Yeah, that's up there.
Oh, we're definitely not doing this again.
Hey. Yeah. Hopefully it was worth it.
And that's the thing. It kind of wasn't. It was more of an ambiance thing. It's like super fancy. One of those places where they give you like almost a medium portion of food. Is like, what? Like, oh, I don't like stuff like this.
No,
and I'm not one of those people who like look to see how much stuff costs. I guess we're getting what we want to get for the most part. So when I get to the end, I'm surprised when stuff is like that. Like, what?
Yeah.
That was $450.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that experience a few weeks ago with my girl.
Something messages that came through.
Yeah, me and my girl had an experience like that. We went to a supposedly upscale restaurant and kind of it was Italian, but it was a couple $120, I think, for the two of us. And I'm like, we didn't even enjoy that because it was kind of the same thing, like small portions. Yeah. The ambiance was way too dark. The waiter didn't come around, but like twice. And they messed up her order. I'm like, wait, plus the tip I threw, and I'm like, wait, I paid that much for that?
For that amount, I'll take.
Like, I don't mind if it's
everyone for like a movie, dinner at a fancy restaurant, and drinks, and still have lots of changeover.
Yeah. See, that's ridiculous.
You need to earn in that currency.
I don't mind
that
if
is the currency you live in, right?
Yeah. See, it's a lot different here. So my grandma came down for her birthday, and we went to this spot. It's more upscale, and it's right on the beach, and it's called El Mercadito. And we didn't have. It was all four of us. So me, my girl, my grandma, and my baby. We all ate. We had shrimp, lobster, mac and cheese, drinks, desserts. Unlimited. Whatever you had, you can eat until you can't eat and drink no more. And this was, I think, was $200. So big difference.
Yeah.
We talking about.
Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah.
Now that's
mac and cheese.
I love me some lobster mac and cheese. Yeah, I love some mac cheese. That's my jam.
Yeah, there's a spot a half mile from me that has lobster mac and cheese.
You supply the lobster when we come visit Michael. I'll make the mac and cheese.
Hey, that sounds good. Let's do it. Let's do it. I'm gonna hold you to that now.
Hey. No worries. I'll cook every night for you. No worries.
All right. We'll supply the goodies then.
Pay my rent, right?
We'll buy the trimmings and the beers. You can supply the cookness.
Cheese.
Perfect. That sounds perfect. My girl will love that.
No worries.
So he doesn't have to leave if he doesn't want to.
Yep.
I'm just not staying on your lawn with the crabs and the jaguars outside.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful about those.
And the crazy frogs.
For sure.
Move in, Chef.
For sure.
Right, guys, to all our viewers, we've got about 5 minutes before we're going to do our laugh out loud segment. So, Michael is.
Oh, I forgot about that. Okay.
So, guys, do stay tuned for that. It's quite rather funny and entertaining. So, if you don't know what that is, I've not seen it before, it's well worth the wait. So, please do stay tuned.
Nice. Well, cool. I'm definitely not going to finish. I'll just kind of get through a few of them here.
Do what you can.
Yeah, for sure. So yeah, EU. EU, we do not. We're just now getting the market baseline above the static, so just now getting to that reload point. But yeah, still looking for. We're level 2 short, 5,200 cross to the. Oh, why is this over here like that? That should not be like that. It should be over here. Whoa, what is going on? Yeah, this is what we're supposed to be looking at. All right, cool. So yeah, 5,200 cross, level 2 short there. And yeah, you can see we're outside the band here on the TDI. So this is definitely putting that first leg. Important part to note here is price would need to close below this 800 EMA so it doesn't bounce off of it. But not the best setup. It's only a 1 for, let's see, yeah, like 1 1/4, targeting these lows over here. So not the best. Yeah, if it sets up, we'll see. But level 2 short on EU. EJ, as you guys can see, 5,200 cross as well to the upside. Price has not touched the 200 at all. So we are looking for that move off the 200 to the upside here. And market baseline has not gone below the static. So we will still need the reload to occur. All right, so level 2 longs on EJ. This one's nice, 1 for 2.5, so not bad at all. EN I'm going to leave alone. This one looks funny as hell, and it's just not right. So this is a pass.
This ain't right.
Something's not right.
Yeah, that one is not right. This one either. This one looks funny. If you had to push it, you could say that, hey, the 5,200 just crossed. So we are in level 2, back in level 2 longs. All right, give us some type of structure to the upside. Market baseline going below the static for that reload. And of course, that move will look something to the upside like this. All right, not bad. 2.5, just about. Oh, almost a 3 for 1. So EC.
Nice.
All right, I'm saying my EC is not that bad.
Looks good to me.
Yeah, we'll see. Oh, they go to birds. The birds are saying, wake up, wake up, wake up.
It's at that time.
Very good.
Yeah.
Telling the crabs to go to sleep. Jaguar to go to sleep.
Before we eat y'all.
Yep. That's right.
EG. You guys know how I feel about EG. I'm still just being as patient as can be with this one.
Still a little salty.
Oh, I'm still extra salty about that. I'm still extra salty about that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll see how this goes. What are we looking at on this one? Okay, so kind of short a little bit, but yeah, you will need to target the highs. So again, when I always say the ADR highs, what I would typically target, but when the blue tracer or yesterday's highs, in this case, is right there, I just go for the higher one. So 1 for 1.5 on this one, not too bad. I'm gonna set me an alert right here Because I'll be damned if I miss this.
Yep. He's on the war path.
Oh, best believe it. I'm gonna get that one back. I'm hoping it's on the session that we're gonna be there. I know we got a little schedule change up, but either way, if it's on
Well, if it's
one of
off,
those days I'm not there, I'll make sure
you have to record yourself if you're off session. Just
Post it on
There you
Discord,
go.
right? So we know. We know.
yeah, do a little video, right? Then you can share it with us.
Yep.
Share it on Discord and all that.
Yep. EG is enemy number one right about now. EA is funny. It looks funny, and the R is off. So I would pass on this one altogether, probably. Even though we still are level 2 short, 5,200 did cross. Price did touch it, but these are wicks, and there's no reload, so this is nothing just yet. But again, R's off, so. I'll try to squeeze this last one in here. I know it's time to do the laugh out loud session here. But yeah, same thing on GU. All right, we got the 5,200 cross to the downside. This one's better. This was almost a 2-for-1. Well, basically a 2-for-1. Market baseline just now got above the static for the reload. Level 2 shorts all day. I would love this, actually. I'm going to set me an alert for this, too, actually. This looks pretty close. Do y'all hear those birds?
Yep,
I hear him.
sure do.
Okay. All right. I wouldn't say they loud.
Yep, sure are.
All right.
Cool.
I guess let us know when we're ready for the session. Is it let's see.
Yeah, guys,
okay,
let's
cool.
do this.
Yes, let's do it.
We could start now. Back end? Yeah, let's do
Yeah.
it. Let's get the show on the road. To all our viewers, we got
Let's see
a
what we
segment
got.
called a Laugh Out Loud segment. Just a light-hearted, fun little, how can I say, interaction that we have with
Yes.
each other. Sometimes with our viewers as well, so please do watch, and I hope you guys enjoy. We don't even know what it's about. Our coaches ourselves, so it is a bit of a surprise. So let's see what you got, guys. Do it.
Yeah.
Let's
Let's go.
see.
Right, we do have a
got a
QR
QR
code that you guys can scan. I believe there in the chat. Just maybe get your phone out, scan that code, or you can go to www.menti.com and enter the code below. That's 3553-1518, and then you can participate. I guess you can vote, put in answers to questions that might be around. So yeah, guys, just try to follow around along. It's pretty cool to do. So make sure you scan that code or go to their website on screen there.
Hey. Let's see what
We'll give
kind
you
of
some
stuff
six,
we get.
guys. Let us know in the chat if you guys are ready.
Dropping my
Hey,
phone.
man, hope you're still around. Guys, follow along, Tamer. Nish Crazy. James,
Let's
I don't know
see.
if you want to follow along. FXJ, I don't know if you're around
$200 mac.
Christopher Doyle.
$200 mac and cheese. What is that? Oh no.
TC just joined.
That
TC,
would be
we're
great.
doing a little bit of a fun segment. If you just joined, if you don't know what this is about, please do scan that QR code there or visit that website address, enter that code, and it's just a nice light-hearted little fun segment that we work in During some of these sessions, they can get a little bit quiet, especially prior to important economic news events. So we like to, keep the fun rolling. It's not all about being serious.
Yeah.
We like to crack some jokes sometimes.
That's right.
Tiger likes
Scan
cracking
your
jokes all the
codes.
time, even when he reads the news.
Oh,
he cracks jokes.
Yeah, for sure.
Which
For
we
sure.
like, which we
It helps
like.
the information stick. It helps the monotonous details
Makes
and
you
data
remember
stick.
stuff, right?
That's right. That's right. Analogies and so forth. Yeah. Because a lot of
All
times
from
you see
the
all this
newly
data,
started
it's like,
studio.
make people start drooling. But when you kind of compare and contrast it to real life, real world examples, sometimes it helps to stick. Makes sense. So that's my attempt.
Thanks, TC.
So yeah,
Hope you enjoy. Hope you other guys scanned as well.
right on, right on.
We'll start in just a minute or so.
Looks like the calm monk was the winner, by the way, of the if today's market was a person question. So the calm monk. Nobody chose the sleepy stick.
Guys, Tiger.
Okay, here we go.
So you guys are stuck in a confession box. Only way out is a good confession. Right.
Oh boy. It's like truth or dare.
What is the most ridiculous reason you've ever exited a trade early? Tiger, Michael?
Most
You guys
ridiculous reason.
you can type your answer there as well.
Well, shoot.
Maybe when I fat
I had to
fingered
go
it.
to the toilet, maybe.
When I fat fingered the trade, I'll quickly modify and I close it.
Probably happened before.
Yeah, just simply placing a sell order when you meant to hit buy, or buy when you meant to hit sell. Yeah, so just not paying attention to the order type. Yeah, I've done that many times. You dummy. First of all, you probably missed the perfect time. And second of all, you took an unnecessary, small loss, a few dollar loss, whatever. But still, it's like you just feel like a rookie, complete rookie when that happens.
Yep. You said perfectly right.
Yeah. Which I've done that on the GUI trades already a few times. Like, damn it.
Right.
That
sucks, but it also sucks when you're actually up, when you're trying to move, let's say move your stop loss to break even. You're like, ooh, that was great. I nailed it. You ready to ride the rest of the ride, and you accidentally close it. You're like, no. And you can't get back in because it's too late at this point.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and the other thing too, you guys, like I've done that a few times before where if I'm trying to short sell in a supply, like if I'm in a downtrend, I've mistakenly bought the demand zone, because I always plot my supply and demand zones so that I can at least see where my take profit's going to be. I've done it in reverse by mistake before, where if I'm in a downtrend, then I'll buy the demand thinking that I was looking at it in the context of an uptrend, and then feel like an idiot. Like, you dummy.
Right.
But he's
just simple, not
so something that bad or serious, right? You don't feel that terrible about
it. Yeah. I've done that. I've done that many times.
A mistake sometimes. Yeah, it happens.
Buy where I meant to take profit. Yeah. Yep, definitely done that.
Cool. What's the next one, guys? What's the most ridiculous reason you've ever exited a trade? I believe some guys entered their reasonings over there. TC saying, okay, fine, my joke then. I married way too young. She was Chinese. All right.
Yeah. Well, me too.
It's a secret you have while trading.
One word that describes the secret guilty pleasure you have while trading. Well, guys, you were really making me think here.
Right.
It needs to be above board.
Yeah.
What do you think, Tiger?
Guilty pleasure.
Yeah. Well, it'd be
Vape.
That's a good one.
there's definitely that one right there.
Yeah, that was a while back for me. I stopped with that, so
Yeah.
vaping.
A stupid one, but that one. Yeah.
A stupid one, but yeah, an addictive stupid one.
Yeah. Very stupid one. I listen to my own music. I mean, I got a creation of my own music, if you want to call that a guilty pleasure.
Yeah. Dang, this is a tough one.
Actually, like, yeah, that you say that music, like, sometimes put that like focus or concentration music on the side on YouTube.
I've done that a few times. Yeah, just go on to Spotify.
Like doing that. Yeah, so I often do
Yeah.
that. Obviously, we can't do it now for background, right? Since we are live, but that's what I'll do
Yeah.
when snacking. Yeah, for sure. Netflix, no.
Oh, okay. So if that's the case, yeah, I'll watch billions clips on like YouTube. I watch billions clips when I'm trading sometimes.
Well, it's good motivation.
I like to hear
I
actual
think.
power quotes.
You're the
Yeah.
top fan.
Yeah,
Alright,
when I watched
snacking,
Billions, it
absolutely.
kind of just added a little motivation to the trading.
I've got my little
Agreed.
snackaroos here.
Agreed.
There you go. The Scooby snacks.
The Scooby snacks.
I've always
when that
called them
word first
Scooby
came
snacks.
out, just something funny, guys. I used to call it around the tables, like my children's, like, why do you call it that? I call it memes. I didn't know it was
Oh,
memes.
memes?
Like, everyone was just like, Jimmy, what the hell are you talking about? It's memes.
I mean,
Right.
that's logical to think that.
My bad.
Yeah, a big bag of animal crackers for me for snacking.
Mhm.
That used to be my guilty pleasure when I played video games all the time when I was younger, before I discovered trading. Just a big, gigantic 2-pound bag of animal crackers. I'd get one every single week. Just sit there and just constantly snack. But yeah, it gets that way with
No, I
chips.
enjoy my snacking during, but it's like I very easily, start snacking on unhealthy food as well. So I
Yeah,
try to keep it as healthy as possible.
yeah.
Right, next question. Tiger, read it to us.
What's the weirdest thing you've done while trading that no one knows?
Yeah, I've definitely played for trade in the bathroom before. Definitely.
Yeah.
You're not doing anything. You're
Say,
just sitting there.
place trades from the bathroom.
Yep.
Yeah.
Bathroom.
Yeah,
Is it
for
choice
sure.
B, let my dog eat the buy or sell? That never happened. But it could probably
I don't have a
happen on
dog,
accident. The Jaguar. Or choice number C, entered a position mid-bite of a pizza.
Yep.
I've done number
Yeah,
one
I
before,
mean-
that's for sure. But I would say it wasn't a live
it's-
trade. It was more like, trading sim on my trading view app on my phone while in the bathroom.
Yeah, because
same.
I had
like I got Meditator on my phone. I could do the same thing, or move your stop loss to break even. If I'm using the bathroom and I get an alert like, oh, stop loss to break even, yeah, I'm definitely just gonna pull my phone out and just do it there. I'm not gonna wait till I get back to the screen.
Your phone will get wet,
Yeah, I don't know
so,
if you-
I wonder what you're doing.
I don't know if you guys ever heard of I Am Markets Live, but they were like a network marketing business for trading. at
Yeah, I
one
know
point.
about it.
They ended up being
Yeah.
they ended up being a scam. But yeah, I got it. I just for the hell of it joined them because I loved the idea of turning trading into network marketing business at the time. But yeah, very quickly saw it was ridiculous because I was like, well, I know more than these dingbats. But yeah, anyway, we had a signal service on there, and I would place trades from the wherever toilet or driving down the road, even like it was ridiculous.
Let's go off.
What's the
That's my
Oh,
funniest?
next question.
What's the funniest thing you've blamed a losing trade on? Wi-Fi, the cat, or astrology. Oh my!
Well, out of those three, definitely Wi-Fi.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure everybody's run into that problem.
Yeah. Look, it
A
wasn't
guy
too
that
long
I
ago.
follow.
I remember when my sons were born, or my first son was born, we were still trading with ADSL, like a hard line, right? Not fiber. So that came from
Yeah.
an internet provider. It was slow. It's like 10 megabytes per second. I think at some stage you can go to 20 megabytes a second if you were lucky, but you would never get more than like half or a third of that even. And the amount of time, even those, cables got stolen or issues aroused, I've lost a few trades, actually, like really, not blaming it on the actual internet, but yeah, it was the actual internet in this case. Pretty crazy.
Well, one of the
Things have
funniest
changed.
videos. Yeah, one of the funniest videos on YouTube is a guy that placed a trade and then he didn't put a stop loss in, and all of a sudden his computer goes blank, and then it comes on after like a minute or two, and in that short period of time, price went against him. Like I think it was it was $40,000, and it was his grandfather's money. It was his grandfather's money that he traded, so he lost it just because he didn't have a stop loss order, OCO in for a stop loss when he placed the order. Then the power goes out and just screwed him. So yeah, it's crazy. It's
Next
not
question,
recommended.
guys. What's the funniest little lie you told a student during a tough market? Is it A, it's all part of the strategy, although it wasn't? Is it B, that stop loss was intentional? Or is it C, we're practicing Zen trading, do nothing? All part of the strategy, yeah. Make as if you know what's happening. Yeah, I've got to agree. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, that's easy because they don't know any better.
We're practicing Zen trading. Someone else.
I put that. I put D.
Oh, did you put that?
Yeah, yeah, that's it. I mean, yeah, you can pull the wool over there, somebody's eyes that way. Because it is. I mean, hey, losing is part of it.
They know nothing, right? If they know nothing, it's rather easy.
Yeah.
Or like if you have all your different rules and you broke a rule or two, right? They don't necessarily know that. That was just part of the strategy, even though it really wasn't. Yeah, I broke this rule. I didn't have enough volume, or whatever the case.
Next
Type
question,
the
guys.
weirdest.
Type the weirdest source you've ever taken trading advice from.
Oh, okay.
That's a good one. Type the weirdest source you've ever taken trading advice from. What do you call it? Astrology?
Astrology.
I think there were actually sites like that. It's like today the S&P is going to do this. This is day blah 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 of the equinox, that sort of stuff. I'm sure you still get those things around. I'll blame it on astrology. News: fake gurus, a friend. Yeah, I know people that listen to friends before, and you know what happens when money gets involved with friendship. Generally.
There's no more friendship after that.
Yeah.
A chat. Well, look, these days in chats you get like all these Telegram channels and stuff, right? So that's not too uncommon.
Yeah.
News.
I mean, just
done that. Fake gurus, done that. From a chat, done that.
Yeah.
An accountant,
everybody probably
says TC.
Oh, man.
An accountant.
The landlord. If you're really desperate, you can ask a dog.
My wife.
Yeah.
That'd be like
Right.
the wife taking beauty. That'd be like the wife taking beauty tips from us guys.
That's also good TC from his accountant. Yeah. I can imagine. Don't take trading advice from your accountant. They should be cooking the books, not give you trading advice.
Yeah. that was the advice.
You got one job.
Cooking the books was the advice.
Jobs, right?
Oh,
That's hilarious.
that's fun.
That was
That's
it,
so
guys. Thanks for
Oh, that was good.
that was
That was a
pretty
good
Some
one.
good questions.
Oh man, that was a good one. That's hilarious.
See,
He said he's clicking the
see
button.
Enron. See Enron scandal. If anybody wants to see a big case of
Oh,
cooking
man.
the books, just go onto YouTube and type in the history of the Enron scandal. There you go. You'll see
Right.
You'll see probably the largest example in history of it.
Of cooking the books.
Go ahead and close
Cooking
this
the
trade out,
books.
guys. So this is pretty far enough. We'll go ahead and close this out. And what are we doing? It's up 11, but we'll just close this. $9.
Yeah, what's
Yeah,
the
we're
news?
kind of too close to NFP.
I see
Yeah.
goals already.
Yeah.
Hitting digits.
So yeah,
Oh,
that'll
yeah.
do it. I don't be in anything right now.
We got holy cow, we got 23 minutes to NFP.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Yep.
Time is drawing nigh.
Michael, you could probably go buy tequila for yourself with that, or margarita. Buy the.
Oh, I can get two. I can get two for that price.
You and your missus. There you go. She'll be proud of you.
Mm-hmm. Yep. No, guys, they're so funny here. Like, literally, I'm not even kidding. The place where we go is, you would think tequila is free here because it's been way too many places where while you're waiting, they're like, "Here you go." I'm like, "Oh, I didn't order another one." "Oh, it's on us. Don't worry about it." We literally got so many shots before it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
And I was going to ask you, is that like, proper tequila? It's not all this like, Jose Cuervo and all that sort of stuff that's, that's mass manufactured and sold all over the world type of vibes. It's like proper Mexican tequila, right? Am I right?
Yep. A lot of the tequila actually is made in here. Like Jalisco, that's where tequila was even started. Yeah, we got like a lot of different brands though. But yeah, we still have like Patron, Don Julio, Casamigos. That's like that's tequila that I guess they sell everywhere. But we also have like our own that's kind of made here.
Yeah.
Like Cabritos is a good one. What was another one?
And you don't go blind when you drink it.
Right. And the good part about it is you don't have a hangover the next day because too much of that damn tequila how you toe up the next day. So yeah, that is one good thing. And some of it they say is reposado, but it's actually not. It's just like a agave. Yeah. They sell it as a premium brand outside of like I guess this country, and it's really not. They actually going through a lawsuit right now over some stuff like that. A lot of those brands.
Yeah, I don't know who it is, but I know some of them had to change that. You can't say reposado and then it's not, And to be honest, if you say that word to someone in South Africa, 99% of them won't understand what it means. They just think it's a brand or type, which it is.
Yeah.
In fact, reposado, what is this? It's like old or aged, isn't it? No.
Yeah, it's aged in a different type of what they call oak cast for a different time. That's why it's like
Correct.
darker like that. But
Yeah.
yeah,
Mm. Mm.
but yeah. The main thing is greedy business owners are selling this, saying that this top shelf liquor, and it's not. And obviously, you know that's illegal as hell. You get sued for stuff like that if you get caught. So that's what's going on right now.
Liars.
Mm.
Yep.
Yep.
That happened to,
Casamigos is
what
in
was
this
that?
too.
What was that vodka that I think is one of the rappers was like promoting big time, and it was selling like I think
There's a few of
250%
them,
over
dude.
the value of is it the Goose one or something like that? It's a
Grey
big
Goose,
from
Grey
Switzerland
Goose, the
or
Rock,
something like that. I can't
Kettle
remember, but
One.
it's they got into trouble recently because basically they just sourced it from some cheap vendor and put it in a nice bottle with good marketing, and that was it, right? And people bought it, like,
Yeah,
and it was just basically crap.
happens all the time.
Yeah,
I mean, I know no alcohol is technically good for you, but I'm definitely not a vodka fan because that's one of the only alcohols that there are that is not set in oak cast, and like aged. It's actually distilled. They make that stuff in the same day.
just so
It goes through an entirely separate process.
yeah.
Was
True.
it Pharrell
They can
Williams?
make it very quickly.
Pharrell
Yeah.
Williams
They can make
for
it
the
stuff.
Grey Goose? That's what Cheap Seat says.
I'll find
Yes,
that.
that's the
There's a video clip about it recently, actually.
TC says Ciroc, it was Diddy.
Yeah,
ha!
most likely, yeah.
I bet
Of
they're
course it was
thinking,
Diddy.
rethinking that.
Blame it
Rethinking
on
that.
Diddy.
Well, I got the hell out of my trades, guys. I got $1 whole from oil, but then it's 35 under on the Nikkei. Yeah, Nikkei's on my poop list. It didn't do me any good yesterday and today. I'm gonna probably stay away from that one. But yeah,
Right.
24 hours. I got $1 out of WTI. $1 whole.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
It's like
I'll tell you what.
That's
it's,
that NFP.
rather be out before
Yeah.
this news comes out. That's for sure. We've seen this how many
Yep,
times.
I ain't
We've seen this
playing.
every day.
Ain't playing.
I did a quick trade
Yep.
out. That's it. I'm done.
Yep.
Follow the leader.
Yep.
All right, guys,
That'll
we've
do
got
it.
about 3 minutes left. Do you want to go through one or two more charts, Michael?
Yeah, definitely be safe out there, guys, for sure. None of that kamikaze. I'm gonna just click the mouse and close my eyes and pick a direction trading. That's not gonna cut it.
Yeah, and
Let's
if you
try and
want to
get the
do that,
account
do it in a simulation account, right? Don't treat your challenge account as a simulation account either.
Right.
Some people tend to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's one of those things where you just gotta get that out your system. You gotta get that. The NFP part, it never works out. I mean, obviously, just like everyone else, I've had my successful NFP trading days where I'm like, hell yeah. It's made a few $100, whatever. It's before prop firms over now, I believe. Just throw in a few $100 and just pray and hope it goes your way.
Yeah.
But it
fun.
became
Your fun money account.
It became noticeably like, yeah, you shouldn't be doing this. This is you can't repeat this process. This makes no sense. Not at all.
Well,
Yeah,
luckily
it's
you
just
realize-
Russian roulette. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Might as well take a.
Let's see how it goes
Definitely,
moving.
definitely. Right, guys, we only got 2 minutes left, or a minute and a half. I don't think we should go over any more charts. Again, like the guys said, and myself, be careful of the NFP numbers when they come out. Yeah, and also we got still a 25K challenge account to be given away on the last day of this week. That's a 25K futures account. It will be given away during the futures takeoff, I believe, or is it the pre-market pulse? We'll get a word on which one it is. So generally, when we finish our session, 15 minutes later, we'll have the pre-market pulse coming up, and that's hosted by James and Coach Paul. And then our futures guys will take over an hour after that, take you into the New York morning session, and that's where we'll be giving away the futures takeoff. During the futures takeoff session, we'll be giving away the 25K challenge account. And with that being said, guys, that's the end of our session. It was a...
Hey, froze. Yeah, have a great weekend, guys. Remember to get registered for the Grand Prix Championship next week. You got till Sunday. With that,
Yep.
have a wonderful day. Michael, Richard,
All right, Tiger.
his hand like
Take it easy.
have a good weekend, boss. Take care.
All right, you too,
Take
man.
care.
You too.
All right.
Hola Prime. Trade with transparency.